What is good, Sixer Nation? Welcome on in to another edition of Philly Take with RB. Sixer Game Day Live, as the Sixers look to bounce back from another loss. Maybe a scheduled loss, maybe a moral loss, but nonetheless a loss. And they travel down south to Florida, to Orlando, to take on the Magic on a Friday evening. Another game of group play in the NBA Cup. Can the Sixers keep their cup hopes alive and spoil the Magics? Couple big revelations in this game, especially coming off a monster rookie performance from the young phenom, dare I say the future all-star, Jared McCain, who has now leaped into the top slot for Rookie of the Year. As we are just getting underway, baby. We got a good one coming in tonight, as the Sixers will take on the Palo-less Magic. Can they finally get a win? Joel, PG, back on the floor. We got it all covered, man. Big one coming up tonight. Sixers and Magic. And we'll keep you up to date with all of it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go, man. Welcome on in. Once again, this is Philly Take with RB. Sixer Game Day Live, number 3 of the week. Sixers looking to finally get a win, so we will welcome you in, and hopefully they can get it done. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're tapping in from. Welcome on in officially to Philly Take with RB, the Sixer Game Day Live show presented by our friends at Kook Burger and Bar, and is always powered by BetUS. We have the 2-9 76ers taking on the 7-6 Orlando Magic, winners of 4 straight after losing their previous 4. So they're on a bit of a hot stretch, but we'll talk about it a little more here in just a few minutes. The 76ers will get Joel Embiid and Paul George back on the floor tonight. They are currently an underdog in this game, but we just saw the starting lineups a couple minutes ago, and I'm excited to share some big news with you. But this is the number 1 Sixers Game Day Live show, where we provide you with the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our staple play-by-play and reactions and analysis as it all goes down. Of course, we'll take some phone calls after the game as well, so be sure to join our Discord. Ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor. First act of business in the chat. You know what to do, man. Like the show. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that red subscribe button down below. Hit that little notification bell. Don't miss any of the content. We drop videos every day. We go live for every game of the season. And like I said, man, if you want to hit that subscribe button, get in on the chat. And if you want to become a channel member and an official part of the Philly Take family, go ahead and hit that join button or click the link pinned in the chat. We got a new emoji. I see people rocking it in the chat already. That's right. The People Ask RB delivers. Lastly, be sure to follow us on Instagram and TikTok at Philly Take with RB. Follow my Twitter as well at RB Philly Take to connect with me everywhere. And a special shout out to all the great members. Let's see those emojis in the chat. Let's see that new Jared McCain emoji. I'm expecting another big game. I am expecting another big game. If you want those emojis, the loyalty badges, all the exclusive perks, hit that join button, become a member today. All right, man. It is time to officially kick things off, so let's get started with Sixers pregame live. We will give a couple shout-outs here in the chat to our members in the building. We got Wade is back. What's up, Wade? We got the dude in the house. We got Rachel Tights in the house tonight. Let's go, man. Shout out to all the channel members. Shout out to the mod squad, all the people holding it down. We hit a big milestone this week, 40,000 subscribers. We're trying to climb the ranks all the way to 50K. So be a part of the family, man. Help us get there, and let's keep the coverage going. It's been a wild start to the year. It's been rough, but the Sixers are 2-9. They have a chance to finally win a basketball game today. Because honestly, I didn't think they were going to win the other day, even though they made it interesting. They made it crazy in the fourth quarter. You know, the cardiac. Look, I don't even know if I got the energy in me right now. It's been a crazy week, man. We had the big Eagles win last night. Ladies and gentlemen, I need the chat to keep me going today. So welcome into Sixers Pregame Live. We need to talk about what just happened a couple minutes ago. All right, because I get a notification. The starting lineups come out. Ladies and gentlemen, guess what? Nick Nurse is adapting. Nick Nurse is adjusting, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. Drop those McCain emojis in the chat. Jared McCain is starting for the Sixers tonight. I cannot believe it. I'm ready to do a victory lap. Guy drops 34 in his first career start. He drops 34 against the best team in the NBA. And in crunch time, even though they didn't go to him for 3 minutes, I mean, he probably could have won the damn game. That's how good he was playing. He was unconscious. But your first game, and even the game before, back-to-back, he goes crazy against the Knicks off the bench. Then he starts against the Cavs and goes crazy. And now Jared McCain is officially in first place for Rookie of the Year voting. I know it's early in the season, but he has been the most impressive rookie. And Nick Nurse talked about it after the game a couple nights ago. Said, yeah, when everybody's back, Jared McCain might be a candidate to start. And he is already starting him tonight. Now, maybe that's because Tyrese Maxey's still out, but nonetheless, we get to see more Jared McCain. We get to see McCain madness tonight. McCain mania tonight. Plus, he's with Paul George. Plus, he's with Joel Embiid. So he can only get better, man. How many threes did he have the other night? I forget, man. It's been a long week. Let's see. Jared McCain, 6 threes off the bench the other night. He had 10 assists, 34 and 10. So, man, I am so ready for this game. I can't wait to see what he does by following up his last performance. I cannot wait. And, you know, we'll talk about the Magic and stuff. Like I said, they had lost Paolo Banchero to an injury. I don't know how long he's out, maybe a month or two. But tough blow for the Magic, who started off really hot this season. Then they lose Paolo. They lose 4 in a row. And now they've won 4 in a row. But let's look at who they have played over the last 4 games, right? And keep in mind, this is another NBA Cup game. So whether these guys actually play harder or not because of that, I don't know. But the Magic did win their first Cup game, so they are, you know, looking to go 2-0. But let's look at who they have played the last 4 games, okay? They played the Pelicans, who have lost 7 players to injury. They played the lowly Washington Wizards. They played the Charlotte Hornets, who stink. And they played the Indiana Pacers. So I can't put too much stock into that. The better teams they've played this season, they have lost to as well. But again, no Paolo Banchero, who was on fire to start this season. So that leaves us with the next couple of guys, the next tier. Franz Wagner, who is averaging 21 points per game. And then you have Jalen Suggs, who's averaging 14.8 points per game. He signed a big contract this offseason. Then you got Franz Wagner's brother, Mo Wagner, who is manning it down in the middle. You got Wendell Carter Jr., who's been banged up a bit. So, you know, the Magic, I mean, they have some good young talent. And I say this every year. They got a plethora of young talent, right? Cole Anthony, you know, Jonathan Isaac, even though he's been hurt like 3 years in a row. They signed Kentavious Caldwell-Pope this offseason. They drafted Tristan da Silva, who was on a lot of our draft boards in the top 5 at least. I wasn't as big on him as others were, but Tristan da Silva averaging 7 and 4 with 2 assists to begin his rookie campaign. They drafted 2 guys in the lottery last year, Anthony Black as well as Jet Howard, and both of those guys look like absolute busts so far. Here's the starting lineups tonight. Jalen Suggs, KCP, Franz Wagner, Tristan da Silva, and Goga Batadze. I hate Batadze, man. Shout out to Furkan. And then for the Sixers, it'll be Kyle Lowry, Jared McCain, Caleb Martin, Paul George, and Joel Embiid. So Nick Nurse benches Kelly Oubre. Kelly Oubre going to the bench tonight. Jared McCain inserted into the starting lineup. I love, 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 love it. Big time stuff out of Nick Nurse. He's coaching better. Caleb Martin's playing better. Now we get to see Joel, hopefully against a weaker team where he can take advantage, right? We need Joel to get back into the rhythm. We need his conditioning to be good. Nurse said he wants to play him more minutes. He did say the minute restriction on PG is up. So we can expect, I guess, PG to play, 30, 35 minutes tonight at least. Joel, maybe 25 again, maybe 30, I don't know. The last guy I want to talk about with the Magic is Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. They signed him, big money in the offseason. He was on the Sixers' radar. He is only averaging 7 points per game, and from long range, which is his specialty, right, 3-and-D player, he is only shooting 22% from three. So far, Sixers are looking like they dodged a bullet by not paying Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Anyway, that's where we're at, man. For the 76ers, we know the deal, right? No Maxey, but we got PG back. We got Joel back. I thought they played competitive against the Knicks on Tuesday night. They collapsed in the fourth quarter. A lot of criticism at Joel Embiid, but I thought that Embiid's presence opened up the floor for the rest of the team. Like, I thought Joel just being out there made a much more dynamic offense. It allowed this team to get more open looks. Yeah, he didn't shoot that well. He didn't play that good. But just his presence overall is going to change the entire game. And when you look at the Sixers, like I've said in the last couple of pre-games, they're second to last in rebounding now, second to last in assists. They got to get back to the fundamentals, doing the things that work, but they also need the talent to be here, right? They need these guys to play. Joel, PG, they can't miss much more games, man. They got to get on the floor. So we're looking for a lot tonight from the former MVP, as well as Paul George. We need to see him play like he played in that Knicks game 2 games ago, right? The floor is going to open up for Paul George. So Jared McCain, though, is obviously the X factor for me. I mean, the guy, let's read off his last 5 games of stats. I mean, he's been absolutely unreal. Is Jared McCain going to do that every game? No. But I hope that they don't go away from him with Embiid and Paul George being back. Now, I'm glad that he's starting, right? I want to see him handle the ball a lot. Not Kyle Lowry. I don't want to see Kyle Lowry bringing it up the floor every time. I want to see McCain, get these opportunities because his playmaking looks even better than I thought it would right now. But his last 5 games, 5 points in 12 minutes. Then he had 18 points in 31 minutes, 27 points in 31 minutes, 23 in 30 minutes, and then 34 in 38 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, Jared McCain looks like the steal of the draft. He looks like an absolute superstar. I'm not saying he's going to do that every game, but even now with Embiid and Paul George on the floor, he's going to get a lot more open threes as well. And his shot is money. And that's why it's so impressive what he did to the Cavaliers, because again, all the eyes were on him. So I can't wait to see what happens, man. Guys, we got 135 people in here, only 30 likes. Need y'all to do me a favor, man. Get these likes up. I need the chat to keep me going tonight. I'm feeling drained, man. I need the chat to get going. Come on, man. Come on, chat. Do me a favor. Get those likes up, man. Get those likes up. So before we get to our score predictions, let's go ahead and talk about our favorite segment. It is Who is Cooking, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Let's put the question in the chat, too. Who is going to score the most points tonight in this game from either team? Who will be the leading scorer tonight? And it is presented by Kook Burger and Bar. Ladies and gentlemen, who is cooking? Who is going to cook tonight? Give me your predictions in the chat right now. Player and amount of points in the chat. Who is cooking tonight? Welcome on in. Friday Night Hoops, another NBA Cup game. A little bit more intensity early in the season. A little bit more on the line, kinda. Haven't got one of these right yet, ladies and gentlemen. I still have not gotten one right. I am going to go with Joel Embiid. And I know he's still on a minute restriction. And last time he played on Tuesday, I said, he's only going to, first game back, he's not going to play that much. Well, I think he played like 26 or 27 minutes. Nurse said he wants to give him more minutes today. Still has a restriction, but I guess he'll probably play 30. And I think even in 30 minutes, going up against Goga Bitadze and Wendell Carter, Joel Embiid should be able to tear through this team. Matter of fact, if I go back and look at Joel's best games of his career, I'm pretty sure a couple of them would be against the Orlando Magic. Even though he's probably only going to play around 30 minutes, I just think Joel probably heard the criticism, right? He obviously goes on Twitter. He heard what Shaq said about him. He heard what Charles Barkley said about him. So I think Joel Embiid is going to put up 32 points tonight in around 30 minutes. Give me your thoughts. Who's going to score the most in the chat? And how many points will it be? And ladies and gentlemen, shout out to our great partner, Kook Burger and Bar, where they're serious about fun food. They've sold over 150,000 great burgers and 45,000 tasty Shoobie Shakes. They're the go-to spot for game days and winding down after work. They have a ton of game day specials with delicious burgers, loaded fries, tasty apps, cold drinks all game long. And they're not just a burger joint. They make you the signature Shoobie Shakes, a.k.a. the best milkshake you'll ever try in your entire life. You'll see it on the screen later on. But it's so tasty, man. You get to customize your own, and you can hang out at the Kook Beach. Laid back atmosphere. Experience the vibes of the city, man. Play some games, meet some people, watch what's going on the big screens. Check them out, 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. Follow them on Instagram at Kook Burger Bar, Kook Burger and Bar, where they are serious about fun food. All right, what's your predictions, man? Who's going to cook tonight? Who is going to have the most points? I'm saying it's Joel Embiid. He heard the criticism. I think Joel is going to have 32 points tonight and bounce back. Let's see what the chat says. Wade says Jared McCain again. The dude says Yabu. That's a bold take. Jesse says first Jared McCain, second Embiid. Preston says Wagner with 31. Brandon says Paul George. Zion says McCain or PG 27. What else we got? Prediction, McCain plays only 15 minutes for odd reasons? No, he better not play 15 minutes. Big Rud says Paul G with 32. I would say PG was probably my second guess. Franz Wagner, 38. Let's see, Jared McCain with 50. GL says PG with 24. Franz Wagner, PG scoring the most tonight, says Busy B. Embiid, definitely PG is looking all right. All right, man. Jesse says Jared Cook and McCain. All right, so a lot of people saying Jared McCain. I like it. Wade says Wendell Carter's not playing today. I didn't know that. I saw him on the report a couple days ago. I thought he was okay, but if he's not in, then that's even more of a case for Joel Embiid to have a big game. So final predictions right now in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Final predictions. What is your final score prediction tonight? Drop your final score prediction. I said I was not going to pick the 76ers in any game until they won, but I'm feeling good after that Jared McCain performance on Wednesday night. It's given this team some life because let's be honest, right? Even though a couple nights ago was so fun and we were juiced up, I mean, this season has been a drought, man. It's been tough to watch. I really need to see Joel and Paul George come out here and assert their dominance tonight. They have to win. Like you might think this sounds crazy. This is a must-win game for me. If you go to 2-10 with Embiid and Paul George on the floor against a team without Paolo Banchero, I mean, then you're a wash. Come on. You got to win this game. You have to come out here. Tuesday night, looked better, got into your rhythm. You got to beat this team, man. The Magic without Paolo, you should not lose to. So, with that being said, my final score prediction is going to be 105-98. I think the Sixers put on a clinic. I think they beat this Magic team. I think Joel Embiid makes a statement. I think he has to. I'm going to go 105-98. I think Jared McCain hits 4 threes in this game. I think Joel leads with 32. And the rest of the team, we'll see what happens. Guys, give me your thoughts in the chat. Final score prediction. Let's go. Drop them. Drop them right now. We got 200 people in the chat. Only 59 likes. Get those likes up to 100 so we can wake up the neighbors. $5 super chat from Brian Pumper. What's up, Brian? Says, I was super hyped for the game till I saw Zesty McCain picture Sixers Twitter used on the lineup. I did not see that, but shout out to Jared McCain. I don't care what he does off the floor. I don't care, how he sounds, whatever. Jared McCain is a straight-up hooper. Jared McCain is a hooper, and I expect more dominance tonight. I just hope that with Joel and PG, that they don't take the ball out of his hands too much. Like, still let him go to work, man. Now all the attention is going to be on Embiid. Jared McCain should have an open floor to play with. I'm guessing Jalen Suggs is going to be on him. Suggs is a pretty good defender up top on the perimeter. He got a big contract this offseason. Like I said, the Magic got a lot of nice young guards. They got an arsenal of nice young guards, but I still think they haven't figured out how to use them yet. And without having Paolo, I just think their anchor is not there. Guys, drop your final score predictions in the chat. Rachel says, I'm with you, RB. I'm thinking Embiid for 33. Marcia says Jared McCain to lead 110-100 Sixers. Derek J says 115-105 Sixers. YF says Magic 113-107. Juan says 120-95 Sixers. Rob says Magic 109-97. AJ says Devin Cassell 10,000-95 Sixers. Devin Cassell. Ryan Rowe 121-94 Sixers. Busy B 115-111 Sixers win. Mike says, do we blow it up if we lose? I think that's a little a little bit too early for that without Maxey being back, but if the Sixers lose this game, I won't know what to say, man. I won't know what to say. Gavin says Joel is about to silence all of the haters with a 50 piece. Lou says 114-91. Jesse says, don't be weird towards McCain in the chat. He's a great kid and a great player. Exactly. He's balling right now. James says Embiid, 15 points. Sixer Sam says, hit the like button, support the channel. Guys, we got 225 people in here, man. What's it going to take? I'm not even going to keep saying it tonight. Like I said, man, it's been a week. We've been covering games every day, man. We're here to have fun, enjoy this one. And we'll see if the Sixers can get a W. But I need y'all to help push this show around, man. We do this content every day. We go live every game of the season. Pre-game, live game, post-game coverage. #1 show doing it right here on YouTube. So hit that thumbs up and subscribe. Help us out, man. Sixers Sam, 223 here, only 69 likes. Wade says 112-104 Sixers. Rob says RBU rule, go Sixers. AJ says my dog typed the score, 112-92. Kevin says 110-90 Sixers. Let's see. Wade says we need to win tonight. Yeah, we need a dub, man. We need a dub. We need a W. If you don't win this game, Joel Embiid, I'm looking right at you in the scope, man. Sixer Nation, let me tell you something, man. If they don't win this game, there is big trouble. There's big trouble. There's big trouble if they don't win this game. All right, man. Let's see some Sixer emojis. Let's see some fire emojis in the chat. Yo, we really need the members to get these emojis flowing, man. I want to see everybody in here. I know it's a Friday night, but we got a big crowd already. I need to see people getting active in the chat, man. I need you guys to hold it down for me. Drop the damn beat, bro. Drop the beat. Come on. Pump it in your veins, man. We're heading down to Orlando. Going down to Orlando. No Disney, though. All smiles, Jared McCain, Joel Embiid, Paul George. This is like the best iteration of what we finally get to see of this team. No Maxey, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's go. Let's go, man. Drop the beat. Get fired up, baby. Get fired up. It's about that time. It's about that time. We got trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. Lou World, if you're in the chat, shout out to you. Lou World will try to defend his crown and be the first person to get up to #2 in a row this season. Tell you guys what, man. We got a good trivia question tonight. It's going to be a tough one. But anyway, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. If you guys are new to the show, every 100 likes, we wake up the neighbors. If we get to 500 likes, I'm running over to the neighbor's door, knocking on it, and running away. Maybe not, but we'll see what happens. See what happens, man. But yeah. Every Sixers game right here, Sixer Nation taps in. You don't have to be a Sixers fan. You can just hang out, watch hoops with us, but of course we appreciate it. Follow us on all platforms, man. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok helps out the brand. One-man show over here. We continue to grow. 40,000 subs. We're on to the next one. Thank you all so much for being here. And do me a favor, man. You know, drop something in the chat. Drop a fire emoji so I can shout you guys out. I want to shout out the people that constantly come through to the streams, you know, all the time. And if the members are in here, drop a comment so I could shout you out as well. By becoming a member, you get your comments lit up in a different color. You get all the emojis. AJ says, how much is it to be a channel member? $3.99 per month. $4 per month. That's all it takes, man. If you click on the link pinned in the chat, I'll even throw it here in the chat again. $4 a month, you get extra content, you get exclusive emojis, loyalty badges. For example, Sixer Sam and SG have the Philly Take badge because they've been a member for 1 month. We have Lexi, who's been a member for, I think it's a couple months, 3 months, with the VIP badge. Same with Rachel, who's got the MVP badge. And then maybe we got a couple Fire Take Goats in the chat who have been a member for 1 year. So let's go ahead and shout some people out, man. We got Sean J in the building, channel member. What's up, Sean? Lexi, what's up? Min says your team should win. It will not be easy. Rachel, MVP in the chat. What's up, Rachel? JSJR, what's up, my man? Shout out to JS. Busy B dropping a fire emoji. Zatu Funnies has been here since 2022. Chris Henry in the chat, longtime viewer. We got Wade is back. What's up, my man? SG Sports Talk. James Simon says, how long before the game starts? I don't know, man. I wish I could tell you. Jesse says, thanks for the McCain emoji. Yeah, we got the Jared McCain emoji going now, guys. You guys asked for it. We delivered. You guys asked, we delivered. Let's go, man. We got 240 people in the chat, 94 on the like button. Guys, do me a favor, like the show right now. We need 6 more. Help us get up to 100 likes before the game begins. Also, I want to give a shout out to the callers who have been calling in on Discord every game. Love that we're getting a constant rotation of the same callers. Would love to have some new faces as well. We will try to figure out the phone lines, which still work, but the Discord has been crispy, man. Let's go. Khalil says, been here since day 4. I love it. Rashid, what's up, my man? All right, starting lineups again for the Sixers. Kyle Lowry, Jared McCain gets a start tonight. Caleb Martin, Paul George, Joel Embiid. And for the Orlando Magic, it is Jalen Suggs, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Tristan Da Silva, Franz Wagner, and Goga Bitadze. So no Wendell Carter. Goga Bitadze will get a start. We'll see Tristan Da Silva, who was on some of our draft boards. Let's go, man. Dante Robinson, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Woo! Let's go, man. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up. Do we have 100? We got 100. Drop the yes, sirs. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Woo! Ring the bell, baby. Ring the bell. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to lock in, man. Time to lock in. It's time to get a W, man. Time to get a W. Dante Robinson gets those emojis. Dante, drop them in the chat. There we go, man. Welcome to the nation. First possession, Sixers win the tip. Paul George, Joel Embiid, and he is fouled under the basket. Joel Embiid going to the line for 2. Haters will say he was foul baiting. Realists will say he got hacked on the arm. Let's freaking go, man. Let's go. Scudder says, I appreciate the grind you put in, RB. You're the man, bro. Thank you for the content over the years. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Means a lot. Means a lot. Year number 5 of doing this. Let's keep it going. First one good at the line for Joel Embiid. Just so you guys know, I'm only going to say this once. We have still been working on a scoreboard solution. It's been tough, but we're trying, man. We are trying to figure it out. So be patient with us. Be patient with us, all right? Let's go ahead and refresh this. There we go. All right, man. Sixers lead it 2-0. Here's Goga Bitadze. He's going to hand it off to Jalen Suggs. Pulls up the midi, can't get it to fall, and here come the Sixers. Paul George going to bring it up the floor. Jared McCain gets his second start after dropping 34 the other night. PG gets plucked by Wagner. They're going to say it goes out of bounds on the Magic. So Sixers ball. Nice defense courtesy of Franz Wagner. Magic have won 4 in a row. And they won their first cup game, but no Paolo Banchero, so they are in for a tough one. There's currently no shot clock on the screen. Here's Jared McCain. First touch against Jalen Suggs. He's going to bump him, I'm telling you. Suggs is a good defender. Joel turns to his right, puts it up. Got it on the fade. Let's go, man. Let's go. Finally get to play that Embiid sound effect. Here is Wagner for 3, and he drills it. Suggs was knocked to the ground, wanted a foul, didn't get it. So we are off to a 4-3 start. Here is Kyle Lowry up top, guarded by Jalen Suggs. Kyle. Here's Joel Embiid. Joel against Batazzi. Joel trying to get active. What is he doing? Steps back, almost lost it, throws up one hand, and it's short. I don't know what that was by Joel Embiid. He needs to get his behind down in the paint, man. And now a turnover by the Magic. Here come the 76ers. PG brings it up the floor. Looks like he's going to be handling the rock tonight. PG around a screen. Here's a 3. Can't get it off the back iron. Come on, man. Franz Wagner driving, going downhill, puts it up. The layup is missed. Here come the Sixers, 3-on-3. PG drives. Now stops dead at the perimeter. Now he's going to take it all the way in. PG all the way. Missed the layup. Couldn't get it to go against the lanky De Silva. Here come the Magic. In transition, KCP, De Silva. Corner 3, missed it again. Some sloppy hoops here to begin for each squad. Pete in the chat. What's up, Pete? What's up, Pete? Lawrence Green says salute RB. What's up, Lawrence? 263 in the chat. Do me a favor. Get this up to 200 likes. Paul George going to steal the inbound. Now he goes one-on-one against De Silva. And he misses it. He missed it point blank. Are you kidding me, Paul George? Bro, don't give me a headache already, man. Don't give me a headache already, bro. Wagner to Batazzi. Lost it out of bounds. They're going to say the Sixers tapped it. Are you serious, bro? What are you doing, PG? How do you miss that, bro? That was some Tobias Harris-ish. Here's Franz Wagner coming around a screen. They're going to put Joel in between. Here's Jalen Suggs from the corner. Missed it again. Some sloppy hoops. Now the Magic take it away from PG. What are we doing? Wagner at 3. He missed it. Another rebound and a layup is good. Joel. Joel, what are you doing? Calm down, RB. Calm down, RB. Here's Joel. He's going to get doubled. Joel's got to get rid of it. Turns. Lowry, stolen away. You know what, man? I'm just going to chill out for now. De Silva for 3. Transition. Missed it. Bro, are we going to rebound the ball? Suggs gets... You know what, bro? You know what, bro? I can't. Here's Kyle Lowry dribbling, driving all the way. Lowry goes up through contact. Got it to fall. I'm still pissed off, man. I'm sorry. What I'm seeing right now is disgusting, man. Now McCain's going to foul. Joel, I'm looking at you, bro. Number one, why are you sitting on top of the arc? You're sitting at the top of the key the whole time, bro. Get down in the paint. Are you not going to attack against Goga Batazzi? The guy that almost got aired out by Furkan Korkmaz? And then in addition to that, you guys are watching them get offensive rebounds. Like, what's going on here? Wagner goes up and he's fouled by Paul George. Very sloppy start for Paul George, man. I don't know why PG has had the ball every possession. Give it to Jared McCain and let him rock. I'm really not trying to get overhyped here, but like, come on now. This is out of hand already. It's ridiculous, man. 290 people in the chat. Guys, a reminder, like the show, man. Get these likes up. I'm not even going to say it that much. I don't get it, man. First one is good. I just don't get why 5 dudes are just standing around watching. Why are 5 guys standing around watching? And the second one is going to go 2 for 2 at the line for Franz Wagner.
Let's go.
It's getting on my nerves, man. Let's go. You need some offense now. Why is Kyle Lowry dribbling the basketball? Give it to Jared McCain, man. Here's Joel at the elbow against Batazzi. Looks like Batazzi grew his hair out. Embiid all the way, goes up, got it to fall. 9-8 is our score. This is my one concern, man. It was that McCain's going to lose touches. Jalen Suggs against McCain. Drives, goes up, got the reverse. That was a nice finish by Jalen Suggs, who's just gotten better year over year so far after being a top pick. Paul George pick and roll. Joel Embiid drives into the paint, goes up, and he is fouled by Franz Wagner. $5 super chat from Toxic Weekends. Toxic Weekends, thank you so much for the super chat. Says, I understand Joel is injured, but he literally gives no effort on the boards. Literally zero. Just watch him, zero. I agree. Right now, he is not giving any effort on the boards. It's really getting on my nerves, man. Really is getting on my nerves. First one good at the line for Joel Embiid. I understand that Joel's still trying to get back in condition, but you got to at least jump for a rebound. Got to at least get a rebound. Appreciate the super chat. Second one at the line is good for Embiid. 11-10 is our score. Here is the Orlando Magic. 7 minutes to go in this first quarter. Wagner going to drive, spin against Kelly Oubre. He goes down the lane, up and in. Kelly Oubre in for the first time, and he gives one up. I just don't get what we are doing right now. Now you take Jared McCain off the floor. Guy hasn't even shot the ball yet. Paul George driving, spinning against Wagner. One-on-one, PG against Wagner. He drives, passes man, dumps it off. Oubre comes in and slams it down. The two-handed slamma-jamma. Kelly Oubre, nice cut to the basket. And now Oubre diving for the ball. Almost stole it away. Poked it out, though. Nice hustle by Kelly Oubre. Comes in off the bench with a spark. It's what I like to see, man. So we will have a timeout on the floor. It is 13-12. 13-12 is our score. Joel Embiid 2 for 3 with 8 points. Paul George 0 for 4 to begin this game. Welcome into the chat. Sixer Game Day Live. Every game day, pregame, live game, and postgame right here on the channel. Shout out to Sixer Nation. Thank you guys so much for being here. Do me a favor, man. Like this show. We got 310 people in here. Support the channel. Shout out to our great members. Just don't understand why McCain already came out unless he's just going to run with the second unit. Do me a favor. If you guys have been here all season long, drop the word return in the chat. If you guys are new to the show, drop the word new. If you guys have been here for a couple years, drop OG. Let me shout some of the people out in the chat tonight. Thank you guys for being here. This is our great Sixer Game Day live show presented by Kook Burger and Bar. I will say Joel looks a lot more comfortable. This is what I said on my on my pregame show. You know, I'm cool with Joel and PG commanding the offense, but you got to give McCain touches. You know, he plays 5 minutes, now he comes out for Oubre. It's just maybe he's going to run with the second unit, but we'll see, man. We got Wade returning in the chat. BC return. Marsha McCollum, OG. Shout out to the GOAT. Fire Take GOAT. Trey Robinson, OG. Busy B returning tonight. Bo, OG baby. JDL returns. Sean J, OG. Nas, a returning viewer. Lawrence Green says new. BC since 22. Jesse, OG. Bon, OG. Abby is new. Rachel returning. Dante is new in the chat. Shout out to Dante. Became a channel member as well. Wade says love Bede's aggressiveness. Ethan, an OG. Ahmed, an OG. RJ says we still need a power forward that can rebound. I know, man. Been saying it every game. Gershon Yabusele coming in for the Sixers off the bench tonight. He'll get his first sub here. Guess Nurse is rocking with the hot hand and Caleb Martin, but see how it goes, man. Definitely like Oubre's intensity so far. But now we need to see Gershon get back in his flow. So Gershon is going to come in here actually for Joel Embiid. They said Drummond would play tonight. Maybe he still has an illness. This is pretty weird. KCP for 3, missed it short, and then it's put back by Batazi. Why is Drummond not coming in for Joel? They said he was good to go. Here's Paul George coming around the screen, finds a cutting Yabu, goes up, missed it. Oubre tried to tap it in, could not get it to fall. Here come the Orlando Magic. Wagner up the floor. Layup for KCP, can't get the reverse. Here come the Sixers, 5-on-4. Martin dumps it off PG. Up to Oubre, gotta hit this for 3, and he does. Kelly Oubre Jr. drills it from the top of the arc. It's 15-15. Here's Anthony Black. He's going to drive, kick it back. Goga Batazi. Here's Franz Wagner. Wagner switched on to Yabu. 10 on the shot clock. Anthony Black. First round pick last year for the Magic. Sets a screen. Wagner. De Silva steps back and hits it. So De Silva, the first round pick. I think he was 17th overall this year. Anthony Black, first round pick for the Magic last year. Hasn't really amounted to much just yet. Was dealing with injury, though, I believe. PG going to wing it to Oubre. It was almost stolen away by KCP. Good veteran pickup for the Magic, but has not really played that well so far. So here comes Jeff Doughton Jr. in the game for Kyle Lowry. So Nick Nurse going to go back to Jeff Doughton Jr., even though he did not play well last game. Reggie Jackson played decent. Wasn't good in the fourth quarter. Here's Paul George one-on-one. Going to settle for a deep 3. Can't get it to go. Picked up by Orlando. Bad game for Paul George to begin this one. 0 for 5 now. Here's Anthony Black driving down the lane, tried to push off, and it's poked away. Nice steal by PG. Here comes Jeff Doughton Jr. Jr. up the floor, going to find PG, drives all the way, kicks it out. Oubre for 3. Can't get it to go. Sixers only shooting 32% from long range as a team this season, and they are struggling yet again. KCP down the lane, goes up, beats his man. Gershon, not a good start. Yabu has not had a good past couple of games. Jeff Doughton Jr. coming around a screen. Doughton against Batazi. Doughton to the corner. Yabu, 3 on the shot clock. Posting up. Kicks it back. Caleb Martin for a, guess it was a deep 2, but it's going to miss it anyway. That is Jonathan Isaac in the game. Jonathan Isaac, who has had a really tough go of it injury-wise. Wagner for 3, and it's money again. The Magic lead it by 7. Is Andre Drummond, like, not playing? I just don't understand. Did he get benched? Yeah, according to this report I'm looking at right here, it says Drummond's available to play tonight. So I don't know if he got benched or what, but Gershon is in, and he has been a -6 already in 3 minutes. 320 people in the chat.
Let's go.
Thank you guys for being here, man. 320 in the house. We got 134 likes. It's up to you guys, man. If you guys want to help push the show around, I'd greatly appreciate it, but it's up to you, man. It's up to you, man. I'm trying to wake up the neighbors, though. Neighbors piss me off. $5 super chat from Brian Pumper. What's up, Brian? He says, we're just going to continue playing a small ball lineup, shaking my head. This team gets dwarfed every game. Morey just signs all the little dudes. Now, I can't agree with that, Brian. Can't agree with that. Appreciate the super chat, but this is on Nick Nurse. If Drummond's available to play and he's not playing, that's on Nick Nurse. That's not on Daryl Morey. Who else? KJ Martin hasn't played. Another option you could throw in there. I think the rotations are more on Nick Nurse than Daryl Morey. So, look, the Sixers still have trade assets. They need to go get a power forward. I've said it all off season. They don't have really a typical power forward other than Gershon. But, you know, Nurse, some of the things Nurse is doing, I really like. And some of the things he's doing, I just don't get at all. They just leave me scratching my head. Like, why is Jeff Doughton Jr. playing a game? You tell me that, Brian. That's a question for Brian Pumper. Why is Jeff Doughton Jr. in this game? Shoot, even Reggie Jackson played better than Jeff Doughton Jr. And why is Jared McCain not back in this game yet? You're playing for 5 minutes, then you bench him? You play Jared McCain for 5 minutes and bench him? I just don't understand, man. Let Jared cook. Let Jared cook. Anyway, that's my rant, man. Get Jared McCain back in his game. Is that Eric Gordon? What are we doing, man? See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Now Eric Gordon's in the game? All right, bro, this team gets me mad. Eric Gordon going to drive, goes in, airballs a layup. Magic on a 9-0 run. Here's Paul George against Mo Wagner, the older brother. Dude, PG's getting clamped out here. PG is getting clamped. PG against Anthony Black, and he almost threw it away. It's going to be out of bounds. They're going to say it went out on the Magic. Why is Eric Gordon in the game, man? I like Eric Gordon, but he just airballed a damn layup from 2 feet away. Jeff Doughton Jr. Why is Jeff in the game? If you lose to this team without Paolo Banchero, man, now we got a foul. Joel's going to come back in the game. See, this is my concern, man. This is my concern, man. Jared McCain goes off against the best team in the league, and you're not playing him. You're not giving him the rock. I don't understand, Nurse. Let that man cook. Misses a damn free throw. Paul George, are you good, bro? Paul George. Yeah, you got to sit. PG, you got to sit and think about this. Are you serious, PG? Yeah, get him off the floor. And you bring Doughton Jr. Bro, where is Jared McCain? This is inexcusable, Nick. This is how you get a guy out of his rhythm. Joel Embiid double teamed. Embiid getting bumped back by Isaac. Embiid turns, goes up, one hand, got it off the bank. Nice finish. I don't understand what Nurse is doing, man. Franz Wagner going to drive, and he was fouled up top by the Sixers. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know in the chat right now. Am I over-exaggerating? Am I overreacting? I'm very confused. You have a rookie that just put up over 30 in his first start. And now he's not really playing consistently. He didn't even touch the ball in 5 minutes. I don't understand. Why are you playing Jeff Doughton Jr.?
Let's go.
3 ball for Orlando. It's missed short. Here come the 76ers. Jeff Doughton Jr. coming around his screen. He's going to cross over, drive, Doughton back to Embiid. Embiid on the perimeter. Jab steps, crosses, lost it out of bounds. Actually, no, he saved it, and then Eric Gordon watches it go off his chest. Here come the Magic. Wagner to Wagner. Mo Wagner going to post up Jeff Doughton Jr. Embiid's going to double. Mo Wagner swings it. Isaac to the corner, back to Isaac. Here's a 3. He missed it. And why is Eric Gordon in the basketball game? Reverse layup. There you go. That's why. Shut up, RB. I still don't understand why McCain's not in the game. And now Mo Wagner is going to get fouled up top by Kelly Oubre Jr. $2 super chat from Marcus Ellington. Thank you, Marcus. He says, I'm done with Nurse. He clearly does not want to win. When he's coaching like this, no, it doesn't seem like it, Marcus. I agree with you. $5 super chat from Toxic Weekend says, is Paul George asked, what the heck am I watching right now? Definitely not a good start for PG. And finally, Jared McCain comes back in the ballgame. Finally comes back in. But yeah, brutal first quarter out of PG tonight. Anthony Black goes up against McCain, puts it short. So it's Jared McCain, Eric Gordon, Kelly Oubre, Gershon Yabusele, and Joel Embiid. Joel finds McCain. McCain, quick, pull up 3. Can't get it to go. 33 seconds to play here in quarter number 1. Suggs going to fade for 3. Can't get it to go. Gordon picks it up to McCain. Let's go. Behind the back. Oh, what a pass. Gershon all the way. That's how we do it, baby. See how nice that was? See how beautiful that was? So seamless. That was a seamless play right there. Thanks to Jared McCain, little behind the back action, finds a one bouncer to Gershon. I'm telling you guys, McCain should be playing 35 minutes tonight. Anthony Black up top, guarded by Jared McCain. 10 seconds left in the first. Shot clock unplugged. Anthony Black lost control of it. Suggs gets it back against Embiid. Nice defense by Joel. It's short. Magic at the Sixers pick it up, and that'll take us to the end of the first. Well, the good part is you're only down by 3. The bad part is that might have been the sloppiest first quarter of the season. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We got 340 in here. Do me a favor, like the show, subscribe to the show. This is Sixers Game Day Live, presented by Kook Burger and Bar. And as always, powered by BetUS. All right, who's ready for trivia? Who's ready for trivia? If you get it right, you get a shout out in the chat, and you hear this sound. Who's ready? Who's ready? We got a tough one tonight, man. We got a tough one tonight. All righty, man. Lou World, if you're in the chat, I see you in here. What's up, Lou World? Trying to make it 2 in a row. Can he do it? The trivia question, Sixers second quarter trivia of the night is, with a minimum of 100 attempts, which 76ers player has the highest single season free throw percentage in franchise history? Minimum 100 attempts. Which Sixer all time has the single season free throw percentage record for the 76ers? This is a hard one, man. This is a hard one. And if nobody gets it, then Lou World will keep his streak at 1, and we will check back in next game. Again, with a minimum of 100 attempts, meaning they could play, 82 games, they could play 60 games, 40 games, 50 games. They had to have a minimum of 100 attempts with the Sixers in a season. Free throws. Who has the single season free throw percentage record? Let's see if anybody gets it, man. I think the funniest part is we got all these people watching the show and everybody just comments during the trivia. It's like, man, we want to see you guys getting active, man. All right, let's see if anybody can get it going. See if anybody has it. I'm looking in the chat. There's probably people looking it up right now. Oh, man, let's see. I'm going to give you guys one more minute. If nobody gets it, we will keep Lou World at a 1 streak, and we will move on to next game. Nobody has gotten it correct so far. "15 seconds. Drop your final answers. Drop your final answers." Some of the people being guessed in the chat is great, man. It's great. All right, Sixers down by 3. I'm going to tell you guys the answer at the first stoppage. So stay tuned in if you want to know the answer. Here's Jalen Suggs. Suggs going to drive, kick it out. Anthony Black throws it, and he throws it away. Stolen by Eric Gordon. Yabusele up the floor all the way. Goes strong to the cup, and the Sixers pull it within 1. See, the one about this is you can't look it up. Try to look it up. You're going to have to really dig deep to find this answer. Jonathan Isaac for 3. Goes in, rolls around, and out. Here come the 76ers. Jared McCain with the rock. Finds Yabu. Oubre back to McCain. Let's go, Jared. Let's go, Jared. Come on. Be aggressive, man. McCain going to find Embiid. Embiid pushed out to the perimeter. 7 on the shot clock. And Embiid is fouled. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Anybody get it? Nobody got it. Wow. Wow. What a good question, man. What a good question. All right. The answer is in 1987 and 88. He was traded to the 76ers. He played 47 games. He had over 220 free throw attempts, and he had a 93.8 free throw percentage that season. McCain goes to the cup, up and in, a strong finish. The answer is Mike Gminski, a 6'11" big man who was traded from the Nets to the Sixers in 1987, played the rest of the season with the Sixers, and he shot 93.8% from the free throw line. He holds the Sixers' single season free throw percentage minimum of 100 attempts. Mike Gminski. Shout out to Mike. Woo. Let's go, man. Here's Jared McCain dribbling, driving again, trying to get in his groove. Finds Embiid. Embiid down in the paint. Embiid turns, gets doubled. Embiid almost lost it. 4, 3 on the shot clock. Puts it up mid-range. Got it to go. What a shot by Joel. Here's Anthony Black working against Kelly Oubre. Anthony Black going to dribble, drive, goes down to a knee, gets back up. He's going to fade. What a block by Yabusele. Oubre saves it. What a play on the defensive end by the Sixers. Here comes McCain all the way and slams it down. Let's go, Jared. Woo! Let's go. Yes, sir. Let's go, man. McCain emojis in the chat. Jared F. and McCain, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for playing Sixers Trivia. It's our first question that nobody got the answer to. Good question, though. Lou World, congratulations. You stay at 1, and hopefully you can defend your streak next game. Wake those neighbors up, man. Shout out to Jared McCain. That was a big defensive play by Yabusele. Big block. Save by Oubre. Down the floor. I'm telling you, man, they give the ball to McCain. He's going to do good things with it. 5 minutes, he didn't touch the basketball. The last 3 minutes, he has 4 points already. Last 3 minutes, he's already got 4 points. He's made an impact. I know Joel's in the paint, and he's, they're playing a different style of basketball, but let McCain cook, man. They can't stop him. They can't stop him. But yeah, guys, Mike Gaminsky, go look him up. Giminski. $2 super chat from Riaz says, RB, Jackson should be in over Jeff Doughton. Am I wrong? No, you're not wrong. I said that a couple minutes ago, Riaz. Absolutely, I would put Reggie Jackson in before Jeff Doughton Jr. Jeff Doughton Jr. cannot play. Jeff Doughton Jr. just can't score the ball right now. I like his skill set, but he can't score right now. I don't know why he's in. I think McCain should play 35 minutes tonight. Wade says 8-0 run to start off the second. We are going. Let's go, man. Guys, how do we not have 200 likes yet? Let's go. Wake these damn neighbors up, man. Wake these neighbors up, man. Yabusele had a really tough start to his game, and then he had a couple nice buckets, a slam, and big defensive play. Once McCain gets going, and shout out to Tyrese Maxey, who was just in the booth. He reacted to that McCain slam. People are hyped because Jared McCain said last game in the postgame, he's like, I want to just get one dunk this season. I want to get one. And he finally got one. So shout out to Jared McCain. Tyrese happy for his teammate. That's what you love to see. Philly says we got to come up with a McCain nickname. Honestly, we do. Honestly, we do. I think we got to go with like McCain Madness or something. McCain Mania. I don't know, but Jared McCain's on fire, man. He's on fire. And now foul down the other end. They're going to keep McCain in. Eric Gordon still in. Kelly Oubre, Gershon Yabusele, and Joel Embiid. Lou World says, do I keep my streak or no? Yeah, you got it, Lou. You're still at 1, man. Nobody got it. You're at 1. You still got it. Guys, this is Sixers Game Day Live presented by Kook Burger and Bar and powered by BetUS. Shout out to our great sponsors who make it happen. Shout out to the members in the chat, man. Keep us going. Sixers trying to finally get a win. They are 2-9. It's been a tumultuous start to the season. But yo, man, they got to wake up. They got to get a W. One and 2 at the line for the Orlando Magic. It is 29-25 Sixers. Game number 2 of group play. Gary Harris in for the Orlando Magic. The 2 Wagner brothers, Jonathan Isaac and Jalen Suggs. And for the Sixers, McCain, Gordon, Oubre, Yabu, and Joel Embiid. Let's go, man. Let's go. Jared McCain going to dump it inside. Joel goes up, and McCain with a beautiful pass. Finished off by Joel. I told you, Joel's going to be cooking tonight. He's got 14 points. Told you guys, Joel's going to be just fine. He was going to respond to the haters from last game, and he was going to come out here and dominate. That's what he's doing. Franz Wagner drives into the paint, goes up, and he is fouled on the floor. Let's get some Embiid emojis, man. Let's get some Joel Embiid emojis in the chat. Come on. Come on. Guys, drop some McCain nicknames in the chat, too. I see Menace McCain, Make It Rain McCain. I like that. I like that. I like that. Jared the Problem McCain. Oubre going to lose control of it. Here come the Orlando Magic. Wagner down the lane, goes up and in. They still got Maxey on this broadcast. I can't hear what he's saying, but... Sorry, Tyrese. Sorry, we got people up here in Philly Take with RB, man. Joel Embiid going to turn, look back. Yabu for three. Can't get it to fall. 4 minutes into this second quarter. Here's Andre Drummond getting ready to check in. 3-ball from Isaac, and he gets it to fall. So Andre Drummond is good to play. He is good to go. So Nurse didn't bring him in. That's interesting. That is quite interesting. Did Drummond already get benched? $2 super chat from Chris Mosley. Thank you, Chris. He says McCania. Okay, like that. / your favorite play-by-play announcer. I guess you're asking me who my favorite one is. Well, I'm a little biased, so I got to say myself. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I am biased, right? So I got to go with Mark Zumoff. But if I had to say outside of Philly for basketball, I would say Breen. Mike Breen, I mean, he's a legend, you know? Shout out to Mike Breen. But yeah, it's got to be Zumoff, man. Shout out to my guy Zumoff, fan of the channel. Appreciate him. It's got to be Zoom, man. All right, where are we at on the likes, man? 160. You guys are slacking in the chat tonight. It's all good, though. It's all good. Ladies and gentlemen, one thing I've noticed by watching this game is that Sixers finally have a guy who can get Joel Embiid the ball in the paint. His name's Jared McCain. Let's see. Money Train McCain. Money McCain. What else we got, man? Chris says Zumoff really was the OG. Zumoff's one of the best, man. I know we're biased, but still. Mark Zumoff is one of the GOATs. He's one of the GOATs, for sure. Turning garbage into gold will forever be the line. Yo, shout out to Zumoff, man. He had some really good one-liners. Man. I miss Zumoff, man. He does watch the channel from time to time. Had him on for an interview. One of my favorite Zumoff calls that I got to ask him about was that Jimmy Butler game winner, right when he got the Philly. Jimmy Butler, you are the man. I'll never forget that, man. I'll never forget that call, man. That was crazy. All right, 7:43 to go here in quarter number 2. Paul George going down the lane. Drummond finally gets some minutes here. Drummond goes up and he's blocked. Drummond is blocked on his first touch. Jalen Suggs in transition, a 3-ball, can't get it to go. Rebounded by the Sixers. They lead it by 1, 31-30. Paul George going to find Andre Drummond. Drummond bumped by Isaac, goes up, he airballs it, and then he walks. Wow, so that is not a good start for Andre Drummond. Dom says, Mark Zumoff is my favorite, and Jim Jackson and Merrill Reese and HK, rest in peace. Shout out to Harry Callis, man. What a legend. What a legend. Dom says when Iverson would go to work, Mark would go zoom off. Yeah. That's actually a great way to put that. Iverson was obviously his guy, you know. That's really how he got big and how he got known. I don't know what's going on with Andre Drummond, but now we got the old players back in the game. Suggs for 3 off the back iron. Nobody there to rebound. Drummond, are you good, bro? Drummond, are you okay? Now I know why Drummond was benched. I mean, come on, dog. You got to wake up. Paul George, Caleb Martin, Drummond, Eric Gordon, and Kyle Lowry. How exciting. Both teams only have 30 points. PG puts up a little float, can't get it to go. PG still has not made a shot in this game. Suggs to Wagner. 6:26 to play here in the first half. Batazzi, the one bouncer. Wagner drives in and he was fouled. Appreciate everybody being in here, man. Guys, do me a favor. Drop those Sixer emojis. My channel members, drop those Sixer emojis. I want to see them in the chat. Drop some blue and red in the chat. Let's see it, man. Sixer Nation, stand up. Stand up. Let's go, man. We need to get these likes up ASAP, man. We need to get them up ASAP so we can push this stream out to more viewers. Help your boy out for the one time. Here's KCP going downhill. He's going to drive, spin, fade away off the back foot. Can't get it to fall. Drummond tracks it down. Now Drummond's going to bring it up the floor. Find Kyle Lowry, the pump fake. Lowry down to Drummond. Puts it up. And an alley-oop with a little bit of a weird finish. Drummond didn't dunk it. He kind of just tapped it in. But the Sixers regain the lead at 33-32. We are halfway through this second quarter. Here's Franz Wagner. Guarded by Caleb Martin. He crosses over. He drives downhill. Takes it back. Here's Cole Anthony in for the first time. Cole Anthony going to drive, spin. He literally walked. Didn't call it, and he's going to miss it short anyway. Here come the 76ers. PG looking for the first basket of the game. PG through the legs. Still going to work. Spins. Drives. Takes it back. Finds Caleb Martin. PG going to set and roll. Here's Caleb Martin for a deep 2. Can't get that to fall. He's been absent tonight. Drummond takes back the rebound. Here's Paul George. Finds Kyle Lowry. Lowry the jab step. The drive. Trying to shove his way. And he's going to get fouled. So that one is a foul. Man, Kyle just doesn't have the speed anymore, bro. He doesn't have the speed anymore. He doesn't have the speed anymore, man. Someone said, wake the neighbors up in the chat. Yeah, unfortunately, they're sleeping good, man, because you guys are slacking right now. You guys are slacking tonight. Looks like somebody's bleeding on the floor. Now they're spraying and scrubbing. Spray and scrub. Shout out to this guy on the floor, man. One of the destinations for Paul George listed in the offseason was Orlando, too. Here's the inbound to Jared McCain. McCain back in. Let's see what he can do. Want to see him be aggressive. Don't know why he's not taking shots. Here's Kyle Lowry down the lane. Floats it up high and got it to go. What a shot by Kyle Lowry, the OG. Don't know how he got that one to fall. Moonshot of a layup. Here's Franz Wagner, guarded by Kyle Lowry. Beats him. Misses the floater, and Batazzi can't come down with it. They're going to say it was interference. What? How's that? How are they going to call that interference? Let's see this again. Bro, what? So now Nick Nurse is going to challenge. Come on, man. Come on, man. Something to note, Magic #1 in defensive rating. They've also led the league in free throws currently. Magic at home get calls. Good point, but still a little bit skewed without Paolo, in my opinion. All right, guys, we need a like spike in the chat. We need to get it to 200. I haven't heard the bell in a while. I'm trying to ring the horn, trying to wake up the neighbors. Let's go. Look, I respect the Magic, but without Paolo Banchero, if the Sixers cannot beat this team, they have serious issues. They have serious issues. Nick Nurse, you're kind of getting on my nerves again. Haven't said much the last couple of games, but Eric Gordon has played 9 minutes. Jeff Doughton Jr. played 4 minutes. You brought Gershon in first, then you bring Drummond in the middle of the second quarter, which throws off his mentality. Caleb Martin's been nothing tonight. 0 for 2 in 12 minutes. No stats. I just don't understand, man. Rotation's got to be better. I mean, no KJ tonight after he played the other night. No Reggie Jackson. No Ricky Council. It's getting on my nerves, man. There's no way they can call that interference, can they? Successful challenge. Successful challenge. Both these teams haven't even put up 40 points yet. 4:50 to play in the second quarter. It's going to be Sixers basketball, I think. Secret Underdog the Gamer gifting a Philly Take membership. Drop some MVPs for Secret. My man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Finally, somebody got the bell going because this Chaz quiet right now. This Chaz slacking tonight. Got to wake up, ladies and gentlemen. It's Friday night. Kyle Lowry for 3. Can't get it to go. PG fights for the rebound. Nice save. And then he throws it away. And then it's tapped backwards. KCP with a nice save going out of bounds. Here come the Orlando Magic. KCP around Paul George. Franz Wagner steps into one. Can't get it to go. Drummond picks it up. Here come the Sixers. Can we give the ball to Jared McCain? I don't know how many times I got to say it. McCain's sitting in the corner. Okay. Here's Paul George, who is currently 0 for 7 on the night. PG drives, goes downhill, up, misses a layup again. This is a disastrous. And then Drummond can't even dunk back. Drummond can't even put a dunk in when it doesn't even count. This team is making my eyes bleed. This team makes me want to just rip my eyes out, man. I don't get it. How is Jared McCain supposed to keep it up when he only has 3 shots in this game because he's sitting in the corner, man? 5 on the shot clock. Here's Paul George going to find Joel Embiid. Embiid for 3. Airballs it. You know what, man? Why even get mad? Why even get frustrated? Why even get frustrated? Joel Embiid is, I don't understand, bro. You got 14 points in the low block. You got 14 points in the low block, and yet you will not. Like, why do you come in and shoot a 3? Whatever, man. Whatever. Under 4 minutes to play here in the first half. Goga Batadze against Joel Embiid. Going to find Wagner. Franz Wagner, that is. Guarded by Caleb Martin. They put Joel in drop coverage. Franz puts it up high over Martin. Can't get that one to fall. It's like a 1970s game right now. Here's Paul George. Going to find Jared McCain. He's wide open. McCain for 3. It's money. I mean, it's money. It's money, McCain. How many times do I have to say it? Give him the effing ball, bro. He doesn't miss. And it's not even like he just hit a three, bro. He hit maybe the wettest three I've ever seen in my entire life. Isaac, the turnaround fadeaway, gets it to fall. Sixers are barely playing defense, but it's not even like McCain hits a three. You guys have played basketball before, right? Like just one of them nasty threes that just goes schwap right through the rim. McCain again. He's going to drive. The start, the stop goes up. Another one. Another one. It's Jared McCain's world, and we're all living in it. How many times do I have to say it? How many times do I have to say it? Give the damn ball to Jared McCain. Give the ball to McCain. Screw everybody else. Kyle Lowry with the steal. He's going to drive. Give it to McCain. He's open in the corner. PG for three, and he doinks it. Bro, McCain was open, Lowry. Open your eyes. Wagner all the way. Another one. Get Kyle Lowry off the floor, bro. Get Lowry off the floor. Kyle up top. Embiid. Pump fakes a three. Gonna give it to McCain. McCain, sidestep for three, and now it's airballed. I can't, man. I can't. You had him wide open in the corner on the previous possession. Kyle Lowry gives it to the guy that's 0 for 7. Here's Franz Wagner, goes up at the rim. Joel Embiid is playing lazy defense. Embiid is playing lazy defense. This is getting on my nerves, man. Now PG has the rock. PG is 0 for 8. Now he forces it to Embiid, who's doubled down low. Embiid loses it. You know what, man? I'm not... So why are you getting mad, RB? Why are you getting mad? You know what's coming. Paul George goes all the way down low. Embiid, pump fake, goes up and blocked. And then he's fouled. First one, good for Embiid at the line. You know what I'm seeing, man? Like, you know, a couple years ago, how Joel Embiid used to get into that hero mindset? That's what I'm seeing right now. I just don't like it. I don't like it. Even though he's got 14 or whatever, however many points he's got, I don't like the way he's playing right now. Last year, the ball movement was so fluid, and it would just result in a shooter getting a wide open three. And I just don't like what they're doing right now. Free throw's good for Embiid. It's got 16 in the first half. Jalen Suggs gets in front of McCain. They're going to call McCain on a foul. Paul George, a disastrous first half, man. 0 for 8. Halftime show coming up in a minute. Guys, we still don't have 200 likes. We need 20 more, man. Hit the damn like button. Don't be a fraud in the chat. Don't be a fraud. Help us push this show around, man. First one good at the line for Jalen Suggs. Let's go, man. Even the chat's cold right now. Even the chat's freezing right now. Asia Roberson in the chat. What's up, Asia? It's his second game back, has an entire new team. Give him a couple games before you start to panic. No, I'm not panicking, bro. I'm talking about what I'm seeing in the game. Joel is in hero mode. They are not giving the ball to Jared McCain, and Paul George cannot hit a shot. That is the facts. Doesn't matter if it's the first game or the 82nd game. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing, man. I just don't like the way he's playing right now. Joel Embiid finds Paul George. George for three. Finally hits a shot. Finally hits a shot. Whew. Thank the Lord, man. Paul George is now 1 for 9. He finally hits a shot here in the first half. Suggs for 3 on the other end. Can't get it to go. Another thing I don't like about Embiid tonight is he's not trying to play defense. Joel going to drive, spin, looks, scans, kicks it out to Martin. Caleb Martin, who's been quiet in this first half, finds Paul George again. Paul George runs a pick and roll. Embiid goes up. And they're going to call a charge. I will say on the previous possession, it did look like Embiid was fouled. They're going to show it again. Actually, no, they're going to show this charge. The previous possession, I thought Embiid did get fouled, but nonetheless, Embiid just keeps pump faking. Keeps pump faking, man. Lawrence says, wake up, everybody. Get them likes up. Let's go. We got 188. We need 12 more. We got 16 seconds to do it. Franz Wagner guarded by Caleb Martin. Final possession of this first half. Sixers with a 5-point lead. Franz Wagner against Oubre. Dribbles, drives, kicks it out. KCP sidestep for three. Gets it at the buzzer. Hits off the front rim. Goes sky high and falls. Contavious Caldwell-Pope, the free agent acquisition, who's been off to a bad start this season, hits a three at the buzzer. And that will take us to the first half. The end of the first half, excuse me. So it looks like we got another cardiac game incoming because the Sixers can never make it easy. And we will officially welcome you in to halftime live. The Sixers lead the Orlando Magic here in the second group play game. It is 45-43. This is the Sixers Game Day live show presented by Kook Burger and Bar. As always, we're powered by BetUS. We welcome you into Sixers Halftime Live. If you have not yet liked the show, we need 8 more to get to 200. Subscribe. We'll get into the stats, the analysis, the first half thoughts. I'll keep it pretty simple today. But you know what we got to do, man. You know what we have to do. First off, Sixers need to win. Sixers need to win. But we need one word in the chat to describe this game. One word in the chat right now to describe this game. Drop it in the chat. I want to see you guys getting active in the comments. Get interactive. One word to describe this game. Where's my vocab wizards at? I'll give you my one word to describe this game. But before I do that, you know I got to give a shout out to our great sponsor who makes it happen, and that is Kook Burger and Bar. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that damn Shoobie Shake. Oh, I could go for one of those right now. Philly's best kept secret, the Kook Burger and Bar, located right on 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. They are the go-to spot on game days and winding down after a long day at work. They got you with some delicious burgers, loaded fries, tasty apps, cold drinks. They got whatever you want, man. And they'll serve you up the signature Shoobie Shake, a.k.a. the best milkshake you'll ever try. Tons of customization options. I mean, look at that damn thing, man. I need a Shoobie Shake right now, man. I got to wake up. I need some energy, some life, some sugar, man. Need me a Shoobie Shake, man. Go check out Kook Burger and Bar. They are the perfect hangout spot. Great laid-back atmosphere, a place for the community. They have the Kook Beach right in their place where you can watch games, play some games like pool and darts, grab some food, experience the vibes. Check them out. 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. Open 7 days a week. Check them out on Instagram as well at Kook Burger Bar, Kook Burger and Bar, where they are serious about fun food. All right. One word in the chat to describe this game. My one word in the chat to describe this game has to be burn. Burn. You know what that is, man? You know what that is? Burn. Burn the tape. That's my word. Burn. Throw the tape away from that first half because, boy, was that ugly. That was ugly. Disintegrate. There you go. There's another word. Disintegrate. Get rid of it. I know it's 45-43. I know the Sixers are winning, but both teams were absolutely atrocious. Both teams were absolutely atrocious in that first half. And, man, I mean, if it wasn't for Joel Embiid getting some buckets down low, he's got 16 points, playing better. But if it wasn't for Embiid 16, the Sixers wouldn't even have 28 points, 29 points. Both teams are struggling to score the basketball. Sixers are shooting 3 for 13 from long range. Magic are shooting 4 for 18 from long range. 22 and 23%. I mean, this has been an ugly basketball game. For lack of a better word, ugly. Drop one word in the chat right now to describe this game, man. This is an ugly basketball game so far, and it's going to be a cardiac one as well. Let's see what some of the words in the chat are. I see Dom says teetering. Busy B says debacle. That's a great word. Julius says lazy. Lawrence is stressed. Sixer Sam says the Shoobie Shakes look like they would hit right now. They really would. Yo, I need a Shoobie Shake. Hold on, let's look at it again. Oh! It's looking way better than the game right now. Tell you that. Tell you that. Bill H says Shoobie Shake. Edward says hopeless. What else we got? Mike says, I refuse to believe we couldn't use the services of Kai Jones. What an interesting comment, man. McCain's got 9 points, 4 assists. Philly for Life says lifeless. Dom dropping the burger emojis. Drop those burger emojis, baby. Bill says bird is the word. Hoosler says rubbish. Christopher Henry says rookie of the year. Evan says George. We got Terrence in here from Puerto Rico. Dom says agonizing. Jermaine says garbage. Pete says lackluster. Oh, I'm loving these words, man. The vocab wizards came out tonight. The vocab wizards came out tonight. All right, before I give my quick analysis here, my quick synopsis of this half, we got 200 likes. Finally, chat finally woke up. Hit the yes, sirs, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Shout out to Joel Embiid, by the way. I was giving Embiid a rough time here in the second quarter. Look, I'm happy that he looks more comfortable moving on the knee. There was a lot of good and there was a lot of bad from Joel Embiid, okay? The good is that he's got 16 points. The Sixers finally have a post-entry passer, a.k.a. Jared McCain, who can get him the ball where he needs it. Joel got to the line a couple times, 16 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. The good part is that he is scoring the ball. The bad part is 3 things. 1, he's pump faking too much and sitting on the perimeter, taking threes when he should be down low. Number 2, the guy doesn't look like he has any interest in rebounding the basketball. Let's see what the totals were in the first half. 20-20. I'm surprised because the Sixers were absolutely terrible rebounding the ball. And number 3, Joel doesn't look like he has any interest of playing defense tonight. So while he is a prominent scoring option tonight, and really the guy who's keeping us in the ball game, I just don't like the defensive effort. Just going to put it out there. We'll see what happens in the second half. Number 2, Paul George, disastrous first half, 1 for 9. He finally hit a shot at the end of the second quarter, or he would have been 0 for 8. Got to shake it off. You know, I like that he's being aggressive, but you got to shake it off and make some shots. The thing that I'm most frustrated with in this first half is the lack of touches for Jared McCain. He's 4 for 6, but most of those came at the end of the first half here. Jared McCain is doing the one thing that I feared most. He's sitting in the corner, not getting the touches, not taking over the game like he has the last few because Joel and PG are in. Now, Jared McCain's got 4 assists, got 3 fouls, but he's got 4 assists. He's finding Joel, getting him the ball where he needs it. But honestly, man, I don't like that we're taking McCain off as a scoring option, especially with Paul George shooting as bad as he is. You got to let Jared McCain cook, man. There's no reason that he should not be cooking right now. So that's my take on that. Caleb Martin has been absent tonight, and Kelly Oubre started off hot, but he's only got 5 points and 4 rebounds in 12 minutes. Gershon Yabusele, 4 points off the bench. Drummond with 5 rebounds, but man, he looked lost on a couple possessions. And that's my takeaway the first half. Very ugly half. Got to hit your shots. Got to play defense. And then for the Orlando Magic, let's see what they got going. Franz Wagner, 16 points. Keep in mind, even though Tyrese Maxey's out, Paolo Banchero, who is the main anchor of this Magic team, is out. You take Franz Wagner out of this game, you're winning. 16, 6, and 4 with 2 steals and a block out of Franz Wagner. He's been the MVP of the night. You got KCP with 5. Jalen Suggs struggling from 3-point range. He's 0 for 6, but he is playing some pretty good defense, you know, against Jared McCain, against Kyle Lowry. Yeah. Both teams have just been sluggish tonight. A lot of turnovers. 8 for the Orlando Magic. The Sixers had 7 in the first half. Got to play a clean game. Got to get to your spots on the floor. And you got to make shots. So that is my takeaway in the first half. Everything's pretty much similar, to be honest. But yeah, man. Got to play a clean game. Sixers 18-4 on the fast break. Interesting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give me your thoughts. Who do you think is going to win this game? Who do you think is going to win this game? Drop it right now in the chat. Sixers or Magic? Sixers or Magic? Who pulls out the win? Thank you all for being here on a Friday night. I will say it once again. This is going to be a cardiac game. I'm feeling pretty drained, but yo, they're going to take us down to the last possession. There's an NBA Cup game. You're 2-9. You have to find a way to win this game. You better win. You better win this game. That is all I'm going to say. We will take a few phone calls after the game as well, so be sure to call in on the Discord. We're dropping the links in the chat right now. You can always access these down in the video description and become a member, man. Shout out to the members who support the channel. Wade says, I swear cardiac is hitting. Gotta win on the break. I agree, man. I agree. Sixers Sam says, hopefully Sixers. I don't know if I can take another loss. I'll tell you guys this. If they lose this game, man. If they lose this game, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a bad night. All right, man. We will be back momentarily. Give me your thoughts in the chat and stay locked and loaded. We got you coming up in just a few moments. Yo, 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 yo. What is good, everybody? We got Friday Night Hoops, Cardiac second half incoming. Ladies and gentlemen, get your heart monitors ready. Get your, food and drinks. Get your Kook Burgers and Shoobie Shakes ready. Because this is about to go down in this second half. It's about to go down in the second half. Trying to keep myself composed here, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, let me ask you a question, all right? Do you think this is a must-win for the 76ers, yes or no? Is this a must-win game, yes or no? That is my question. Is this a must-win? I think it is. I think it is, honestly. Also, guys, be sure to follow us on all platforms. I know I keep saying it, but, follow us on Instagram, man. We post a lot of good content over there. Follow me on TikTok as well, man. Help us grow. Help me grow. If the Sixers don't win this game, man, I don't know what to say. Throw the chips in, wave the flag, go get flag. Let me chill, man. Let me chill. You know what's crazy? Like, sometimes I forget how, how do I say this? Like, sometimes I forget how, at face value, people on here take what I say. Obviously, I always speak my mind. I speak the truth from how I see it. But I'll joke and say something and people are like, yo, you remember when you made that take back on March 17th, 1984? I remember that. And I'm like, damn, let me chill. And no, I was not alive in 1984. Anyway, Magic turn it over to begin the second half. Sixers lead at 45-43. Can they get it going? Got to turn it on. Got to turn it on. PG bounces it to Embiid, almost stolen away, goes out of bounds. Sixer Game Day Live, presented by Kook Burger and Bar. Let's get it cooking in here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get up to 300 likes now. Here's Paul George off the inbound, pulls up a three. Got it to go. Let's go, PG. Let's go, PG. Here is Franz Wagner. Wagner guarded by Caleb Martin. Martin done a good job on the defensive end tonight. Franz Wagner steps back. What a shot. What a shot from Franz Wagner. Baby Wagner. Chris Henry says 84, baby, turning 40 in a couple weeks. Chris, happy early birthday, my man. PG gets it poked away, and B dribbles it off the foot, and it's going the other way. Oh, boy, I love this team. Don't you guys love this team? How much do you love this team on a scale from 1 to 10? Drop it in the chat. How much do you love this team on a scale from 1 to 10? Lowry and Embiid. Embiid holding on to the ball. 7 on the shot clock goes up. He was blocked by Goga Bitadze. Joel, I don't know why you refuse to go to the rim. Getting on my nerves. Jalen Suggs going to find Wagner. Franz Wagner against Kyle Lowry. Kyle trying to stay in front. Caleb Martin brings a double. De Silva, KCP for 3. Misses it off the side. Joel Embiid the rebound. Sixers down by 1. Jared McCain spot up 3. Oh my gosh. The guy doesn't miss. He doesn't miss. Holy smokes, bro. Jared McCain does not miss, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting ready to start saying that. This dude might... Let me chill out before I say something that people take and run with. But holy crap, yo. This guy does not miss, bro. De Silva running out of time, and it's a shot clock violation. Drop those McCain emojis. I put them on for a reason, man. Let's see those McCain emojis. PG wants a chance at a 3. Can't get it to cash in. Picked up by Orlando. Suggs going downhill, and he lost his footing and lost control. PG, another 3. Missed it again. What are you doing, Paul George? McCain, the rebound goes in. Lays it through. Jared McCain just makes play after play after play. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, I don't give a crap, all right? I'm going to keep being bold because what else do I have to look forward to? The rest of this team ain't playing that well, but Jared McCain, he's got 17 points. This guy is unbelievable, bro. He is unbelievable. Franz Wagner down the lane, goes up, missed it, rolled right off the railing. Here come the 76ers. Joel Embiid, find Jared McCain. Find Jared McCain. Joel, going to drive. Almost lost it. McCain in the corner, fading a 3. Oh, my God. It doesn't miss. Holy crap. Holy crap. He does not miss. He does not miss. He does not miss. This is a Jared McCain fan account. Holy crap. Fires in the chat for Jared McCain. He is cooking. I can't even do it. I can't even do it. "9-0 run thanks to Jared McCain." Ladies and gentlemen, Jared McCain is maybe one of the purest shooters we've ever seen from a rookie. This guy's a freaking bucket, man. De Silva in the corner. Can't get it to go. Sixers lead it by 8. Batazi almost stole it away. Yo, I've been saying this since the beginning of the game, bro. Have I not been saying this since the pregame show? Give him the ball, man. He's got 17 points. Paul George, give it up, dog. And he's fouled. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting into a dangerous territory right now. This isn't just like great stuff. Like, he is looking like a generational player so far. This guy doesn't miss, bro. He doesn't miss. When I interviewed him at Summer League, what did he say to me? He said, I got to make the right reads on defense and I got to shot make. Well, damn it, Jared. You're doing that and more right now. You're doing everything. I said in the offseason, if Jared McCain could just make shots, he's going to be on the floor. Well, this dude looks like one of the best rookies I've ever seen. Damn. Damn. Make it rain, McCain. Let's go, baby. Sixers up by 10. Franz Wagner dribbling, driving, turns, spins, goes up. Got it. Nice pivot there from Wagner. Yo, I just want to see McCain every possession, man. Caleb Martin drives in. He finds McCain. McCain, another 3. Oh, it's short. They called a foul anyway. They called a foul, so it didn't count. Yo, I thought he was going to put one in again, bro. This dude is playing like, I'm trying to think of who he's playing like right now. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. He's playing between like a breed of like Curry and Clay. But Tazi going to find Franz Wagner and an offensive foul as Caleb Martin hits the deck. Even though Caleb Martin hasn't done anything offensively, he is playing some stellar defense tonight. Joel Embiid said it in camp. McCain looked ready to go, and he was right. He plays like Seth Curry, kind of. Give this dude the rock. Here's Joel, almost lost it out of bounds. Yo, we got to wake up. The rest of this team is silent. Joel again. 8, 7, 6. Driving. Here's Caleb Martin out to McCain. McCain for 3. Can't get it to go that time. Rolled out. Whew. I'm cool with giving him 40 shots, man. And De Silva on the other end, the one bouncer, and he throws it down. Yeah, I'm cool with just feeding him the ball, man. I'm cool with just feeding him the rock. I really don't care at this point. What else do we have to lose, man? Here's Joel Embiid. Embiid at the wing for 3. Don't know why you're shooting it, Joel. And another miss. Franz Wagner to Jalen Suggs. Nice recovery on defense by McCain. Martin pokes it away. Here come the Sixers. Lowry up the floor. McCain, the start, the stop. Oh, the crossover. Finds Paul George. Back to McCain. McCain for 3. Bang! We are witnessing the birth of a superstar. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Holy crap. Holy crap. I can't do it. This is real life. He's getting the MVP chance. Is this real life, man? Is this real life? It's real life. The Sixers actually got one, man. 4 straight games with 20 points. 4 straight games with 20 points. Jared, so help me, bro. You win Rookie of the Year, man. I might have to paint my damn nails blue and red. I might have to paint my nails blue and red if McCain keeps this up, bro. Holy crap, yo. This is insane, dog. This is insane. This is insane. Yo, hit the like button right now for Jared McCain, man. Hit the like button for Jared McCain. This is absolutely effing insane, bro. McCain making it rain. I like that. I like the sound of that. Yo, this is nuts. I can't believe the Sixers got one, bro. They really got one. This is nuts. 4 straight games of 20 points. He had 18 in the first one. 18, 27, 23, 34, and he's got 20 right now. This guy is effing insane, bro. He is insane. Guys, I'm not joking, man. I know we like to get hype and overhype guys sometimes. No, I'm not joking, man. I am not joking. If they could give him a max right now, I'd say give him a max. Dude, this team is built around 3 big stars. Screw that, man. Feed McCain. All right, man, let me chill. Let me chill, man. Guys, we got 350 people in the chat. Only 230 on the likes. Get us up to 300, man. Guys, I can't believe this, man. I can't believe this is happening to the 76ers. Usually we get the guys that forget how to shoot, that start to develop a hitch in their shot a week before the season. They have a mental block. They can't shoot the ball anymore. This dude is a bucket, bro. Franz Wagner for 3, and he's going to answer right back out of the timeout. It's a 6-point game. Sixers lead it. 5:50 to go here in the third. Is he still in? Kelly Oubre in. McCain is still in the ballgame. Yabusele in for Embiid. Caleb Martin tried to find McCain, and he lost control of it. Turned over back to the Magic. De Silva going to find Jalen Suggs. Here's KCP. Going to find Jalen Suggs. Mo Wagner, Franz Wagner, brother to brother, can't get the 3 ball. Oubre couldn't pick it up. Come on, man. De Silva fouled, and he's going to the line. Got to get some damn rebounds, man. Got to get some damn rebounds, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the McCain world right now. We're all just witnesses of absolute greatness. This guy might be one of the purest shooters I've ever seen from a rookie, man. Where we got now? 350 people here, 230 on the likes. Get us to 300, man. Like. Enjoy. I want to hear you guys calling in after the game, man. I need somebody to talk about Jared McCain after the game because holy crap, bro. This is unreal. This is unreal. The rest of this team pissing me off right now. But McCain? Hit that subscribe button if you guys are new, man. Get us up to 40.1K. We're over halfway there. Here's Paul George. George. Quick pull up for the three. Got it to go. Let's go, PG. Finally drains one here in the second half. PG almost dove. He almost dove into the stands and knocked over a woman trying to sit down. Paul George went diving. He almost ran this woman over with her little baby right there. Love the effort, though. It's what I've been wanting to see in terms of hustle. It's what I've been trying to see with the hustle, though. See, at least he's not mentally out of the game. Tobias Harris would have already sat down in this game and given up. Mo Wagner to the cup, up and in against Yabusele. It is a 5-point game, 65-60. Here's Paul George. George up top at the wing. He's going to come around his screen. Finds Jared McCain. McCain thinking, dribbling behind the back, and he is fouled, smacked across the face by Jalen Suggs. They're trying to smack him because they can't guard him. They can't guard you, Jared. They can't guard you. Look, Suggs is all mad. He's like, damn, what do I do? What do I do? Paul George looking for the inbound. He's going to find Kelly Oubre. Oubre gives it back to McCain. McCain again, 10 on the shot clock. McCain using a screen from Yabusele. Gets the switch on the big. He drives all the way into the lane, and it's stuffed by Jalen Suggs. Felt like an emotional block. Jalen Suggs, a pretty good defender, getting smoked right now. He goes all the way in and blocks McCain, but there's going to be a foul. So they're going to whistle it for a foul. McCain to the line for two. Let's go, baby. Dude is smart. Dom says McCain abusing these dudes. He really is. First one good at the line. Smash the like button, wake the neighbors up. Guys, we got to get to 300 likes if we want to wake the damn neighbors up. We got to wake the neighbors up, man. I agree. I agree. Second one is good. Money McCain with 22. 4:30 to go here in the third. Here's Jalen Suggs. Suggs steps back from the wing. A three ball. Can't get it to go. Picked up by PG. And here come the Sixers. Up the floor. Yabusele takes it back. McCain at the baseline. And he was shoved. And he's all smiles on the floor. These dudes are getting to the point where they don't know how to guard him. They don't know how to guard him. And they have no answer. So they have to foul him. Sixers in the bonus already with over 4 minutes remaining in this quarter. So McCain goes back to the stripe for two. First one is good. Ladies and gentlemen, drop one word in the chat right now to describe Jared McCain. Drop one word in the chat to describe Jared McCain. And the second one is good as well. Up to 24 on the evening. Appreciate you guys being here, man. Sixer Game Day Live, presented by Kook Burger and Bar. Jared McCain is cooking right now. Anthony Black runs a pick and roll Wagner floats it up, can't get it to go, and Oubre drops it out of bounds. Come on, Kelly. You had a good start to this game. Get your head in the game. Get your head in the game. Let's see. We got sensational. Good word, Busy B. Philly Sixer says perfect. AJ says unreal. Masterful says Rachel. Marsha says awesome. Here's Mo Wagner. He's going to find Anthony Black to Franz Wagner and a shove by Jared McCain. Maybe like a little answer like, yo, stop fouling me, bro. DJ says surprising. Brody says savior. Good word. Are you watching the Tyson Paul fight after the game? I'm probably going to watch that, yeah. Don Boyle says impeccable. C-Block says phenomenal. Lawrence says leadership. Cool J says a legend. Sixer says exactly what we needed. Shizzy says him. King says problem. Let's go, baby. Anthony Black goes behind the back against Gershon Yabusele. Eric Gordon comes back into the game. He's guarding Franz Wagner. Why is Eric Gordon on him? Franz going to drive, pull up, fouled. Almost had an and one. He's going to the line for two. Why is Eric Gordon back in this game? Man, oh man. Guys, are we going to get this to 300 likes or what? Are we going to wake the neighbors up? Because I'm ready to go crazy in the fourth for Jared McCain. 240 on the likes right now. We got 330 in the chat. Let's go. Hit those thumbs up. We do this every game, man. Pre-game, live game, post-game. Keep you updated with all the coverage. Timeout on the floor. It's 69-61. Can the Sixers finally win? Can the Sixers finally win? This guy's a bucket, man. It's crazy, too, because we thought originally that Jared McCain would be a trade chip. Remember that? You guys think McCain's untouchable at this point? Is Jared McCain untouchable at this point? When I say untouchable, what I mean is, would Jared McCain be included in any trade this season? What if they got offered like an all-star player or something? Would they throw McCain in a trade? Because honestly, I'm having trouble right now saying anything other than he's untouchable. This dude looks like, and keep in mind, what is he, 20? This dude has some crazy potential. Jared McCain is 20 years old, ladies and gentlemen. He was born on February 20th, 2004. This dude is a baby, and he is cooking these grown men. Oh, man. He is cooking these grown men. The question is, the real question, ladies and gentlemen, that we will talk about in the next couple of weeks is a legit question. Can Maxey and McCain play together on the floor? I think people underrate what McCain can do defensively. I don't think he's a bad defender. He can rebound at his size. He's strong. He plays tough. He really does play a tough game for being a 6'3 guard. But can two 6'3 guards coexist in the same backcourt? I think it's a good question, but with McCain being a spot-up shooter like he can be too, I think they can, man. I think they can. But it's going to be something to talk about. And if McCain doesn't play next to Maxey, he's got to play 6-man, 30-plus minutes a game. 100%. So the free throw is good. Draft night, I said McCain over Connect, feeling myself thinking I should be a scout. Well, I had McCain and Connect as my 1 and 2 for the entire draft process. I didn't think he'd be this good, though. Damn. Here's Caleb Martin going to find Eric Gordon. Jared McCain goes to the bench now. Eric Gordon going to find Paul George. And a shot clock violation. Busy B says, yes, they can. Great example is Donovan Mitchell and Darius Garland. Thing is, a lot of these small backcourts haven't won. Jordan says, I think they can. Sixer Sam says, but they can't trade him. We have a new team. We need to build chemistry. Here's Franz Wagner guarded by Eric Gordon. I don't know why this dude's being guarded by an old 37-year-old. And just as I say that, he pokes it away. Good D by Eric Gordon. Here's Paul George. Oubre in the corner. The pump fake. Drives. Oubre. Martin. Gordon chucks up a 3. Can't get it to fall. Sixers need more shooters on this team, man. I'm officially concerned about Kelly Oubre. Something just is not right with Kelly Oubre. Here's Mo Wagner. One bounce, spin, goes up against Yabu and gets it to fall. Looks like Andre Drummond, I guess, is not going to play again tonight. So we'll see what happens moving forward. Here's Paul George, guarded by Mo Wagner. Paul George going to dribble, drive, kicks it out. Caleb Martin in the corner and got it to go. Caleb Martin, cha-ching. He is finally on the board tonight. The Sixers extend the lead to 8, courtesy of Caleb Martin in the corner. I think that was a 3, right? Yeah. I never know with Martin because his leg kicks out, and sometimes he slides it up too far, so it's a deep 2. Mo Wagner going to get fouled by Gershon Yabusele heading to the rack. Vincent says McCain plays next to Lowry. He's been a good defender at every level, can clearly play next to Maxey. I would tend to agree with that, but it'll be interesting to see what Coach Nick Nurse thinks. But I would start McCain if it was up to me. I absolutely would start him. I mean, the guy is, he's telling you, he's screaming it right now. You have to play me. You have to play me, man. I mean, this guy is too good. We're only 11 games in, man. Jeez. He's doing things that like 10-year vets do. He's doing things that 10-year vets do. Like even last game, there was a play where McCain went out of bounds, then he relocated quickly to the corner for a catch and shoot. Like you can't really expect that much from rookies. Or like his little start-stop where he puts the defender on his back shoulder and draws a foul. That's like Brunson-like stuff right there. It's crazy. All right, we got 365 in the chat, 248 on the likes. Get us up to 300, man. Keep pumping that like button. Here's Kyle Lowry. He's going to find Gershon Yabusele. Now Oubre. PG back on the bench. Embiid comes back into the game with 1:40 to go here in the third. Embiid back to Kyle Lowry. Lowry guarded by Anthony Black. Dribbles, drives down the lane, goes up, and he missed it by a lot. Here come the Magic on the break. Anthony Black all the way against Embiid. Got it to fall. How do you let that happen, Joel? How do you let him put that one in? You're too big to let that happen. Here's Kelly Oubre handling the rock. Don't like this. Don't like this. Oubre, Embiid, 10 on the shot clock. Here's a double. Nobody talks to him, and it's stolen away. Joel, you are officially pissing me off. Joel Embiid, you are officially pissing me off. He's only got 3 points in the second half. He just got plucked on a double team. Nobody communicates. And he, again, continues to catch the ball way too high. Joel doubled again. Here's Kyle Lowry. Fake pass back to Embiid. Embiid drives in. Triple team this time. Fades off of a foot, and it's an air ball. What is Joel doing? What is he doing? Wagner for 3. Comes up way short. They get the rebound. And now a foul. Joel Embiid's got 6 turnovers. Do you guys think Embiid's playing well tonight? Because, like, I know he's got 17, but I don't like the way he's playing right now. First one good for Jonathan Isaac. Second free throw is missed. Joel Embiid's arguing. They're going to say it went out on Joel Embiid. Another inbound and now a foul on Kelly Oubre. So the Magic will head back to the line with a chance to take the lead. Just a terrible sequence of events from Embiid to end this quarter. Joel Embiid's not in it mentally right now. His head's not in the game. His head's not in the game. Now Oubre's got 4 fouls. First one good at the line. You let them right back in this game, man. You let them right back in this game. Frustrating. Guys, can we get this to 300 likes? Hit the damn like button. We got 400 in the chat. Get us to 300, man. $73-72. The Magic retake the lead. So now the Sixers are losing. They better not lose this game. Dear Lord, man. How many were they up in this quarter? Like 10? 12? 8? Kyle Lowry going to dribble, drive, gets ripped, and lost it out of bounds. Do I dare say this team cannot survive without Jared McCain? Sixers were up by 10. This team might not be able to survive without Jared McCain. No joke. 5 seconds to go. Here's Franz Wagner. Franz Wagner finds an open Gary Harris at the buzzer. And it might have been blocked by Embiid, maybe not. But that will take us to the fourth quarter. It is a 1-point game. And the Sixers just blew a 10-point lead. All right, man. Welcome into Sixer Game Day Live, presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. You guys know what to do, man. We're going to the fourth quarter. We need the absolute fires in the chat. And I say that seriously, man. The Sixers have to win this game. This is a must-win for me. I'll tell you more about it and why in a second. But I don't want to see any comments. I want to see as many fire emojis as I can in the chat. We got to get cooking for the fourth. Only fire emojis in the chat. As the Sixers now trail by 1. We need to get this chat cooking right now. We need to heat up. The Sixers have to heat up. They have to win this game. And speaking of cooking, let me go ahead and again tell you about Kook Burger and Bar. Ladies and gentlemen, Jared McCain's cooking right now. Jared McCain would probably love a nice juicy burger made to order with 100% fresh, never frozen ingredients right now at Kook Burger and Bar. He'd probably love the Shoobie Shake because, damn, Jared McCain is putting on a show. Man, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Kook Burger and Bar, man. Go check them out. 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. They are the go-to spot for game days. Any Eagles games, Sixers, Phillies, Flyers. They have all the games going on, the big screens, bunch of great food and great drinks as well. Check them out. They're not just a burger joint. They are going to serve you up some of the best food you've ever tried in your entire life. Check out the Kook Beach. Lay back, hang out, experience some good vibes in the city right on 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. Open 7 days a week. Check them out on Instagram at Kook Burger Bar. Kook Burger and Bar, where they're serious about fun food. Ladies and gentlemen, this chat's got to get cooking, man. Sixers got to win this game. Just an awful sequence of events from Joel Embiid to end that quarter. He's playing lazy. He's not rebounding. He's not playing defense. Paul George, cold in this game. Caleb Martin, I thought he's been playing good defense, but As soon as Jared McCain went out of the ballgame, they went from up 10 to losing. Dare I say, this is Jared McCain's offense right now. He has to take them to the win. Nobody else is playing good basketball. Oubre making mistake after mistake. Got to be careful, though. McCain's got 4 fouls. That's what I'm looking for, man. McCain's got to stay in this game. I would play him the entire fourth quarter, and I would give him the rock. He's got 24 points, 8 for 11. Let him cook. If the Sixers lose this game, ladies and gentlemen, without Paolo Banchero, we are in serious trouble. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We got Sixer Sam. Wade is back. Thaddeus. We got Bill H dropping the Shoobie Shake. Drop some burger emojis and milkshake emojis. Let's go, man. Fourth quarter on the way. McCain is back in the game. Probably going to see a lot of double teams here. Tom Jackson, what's up? Edward, what's good? We got Marsha McCollum, all the OGs in the chat tonight. Lawrence Green, what's up? RB, do you think Embiid needs a Shoobie Shake to play defense? Yeah, he does. You know Embiid would love that Shoobie Shake. Then he would be out for the entire next 2 games with a stomach issue. They got to keep the Kook burgers away from Joel. Here's Kelly Oubre going to find Embiid. Embiid looking down low, posts up, turns, one-handed hook. He airballs it again. Joel, stop trying to play hero ball, man. Stop trying to play hero ball, Joel. Mo Wagner steps into a 3's wide open. Joel, where are you? Dear Lord. This is not looking good, man. This is not looking good. Kyle Lowry handling the ball. What are we doing, man? What are we doing right now? Kyle Lowry's the dribble and the shot clock out, bro. For the Sixers, it's Kyle Lowry, Jared McCain, Oubre, Yabusele, and Embiid. For the Magic, it is Anthony Black, Gary Harris, Jalen Suggs, Jonathan Isaac, Mo Wagner. Why is Kyle Lowry still on the floor, bro? McCain for 3 and the shot clock violation. See, now we're reverting back to where I'm questioning Nick Nurse. Like, what are you doing, man? You're going to make me lose my mind. And now Mo Wagner gets bumped by Yabusele. It's going to be a foul on Yabu. Anthony Black driving, going downhill, up with it, missed it. Kyle Lowry fighting for the rebound, gives it up. Kyle Lowry, get off the floor. Anthony Black shoots a 3 off by 28 feet, and it goes out of bounds on the Sixers again. Grab a rebound, man. Are you serious? There's rebounding in terms of having size, which the Sixers don't have, and then there's rebounding in terms of effort. Can somebody go for a rebound? Can somebody go for a rebound? Holy crap. Bro, I can't watch this anymore, man. Here's Jared McCain. McCain coming around a screen, goes baseline, kicks it out. Yabusele back to McCain. Quick pull-up 3. It's short. Dude, the Magic are just suffocating the Sixers right now. McCain's the only option on offense. They're doing nothing to get people open. This team is locking you up right now. Jonathan Isaac against Oubre. Pokes it away. Finally, a steal for the Sixers. Here comes Kelly Oubre. Over to McCain. McCain, one bounce in the corner. And he put too much on it. Another missed 3 for Jared McCain. And now he's cold. Jalen Suggs down the lane, goes up and in. No defense again. $2 super chat. Greg Sanchez, bro, what happened to the podcast? We must know. Greg, thanks for the super chat. It no longer exists. And it's not something that was in my hands. Probably don't think it would have worked anyway now, but here's Yabu goes in and he was fouled. Appreciate the super chat, man. Yeah, fortunately had to end, but appreciate the opportunities that came along with it. I need y'all to hit the like button right now, man. We're still not at 300 yet. Magic lead by 6. Paul George and Caleb Martin coming back in the game. I'm getting tired of this team not trying to rebound the basketball. For years, they have not rebounded the basketball. And I said they need to get a power forward that can rebound the basketball. And they still don't have one. Oubre going to inbound. And a 5-second violation. You know what, bro? Give up the game. Just lose. Just lose. That's what you want to do. Can't even inbound the basketball. Can't even inbound the basketball, bro. Just lose, dog. That's what you want. That's what you want. No fundamentals on this team. Jalen Suggs down the lane, goes up, and another foul. They don't want to play defense. They don't want to rebound. This is what your product is. This is what the product is. Magic are on an 18-3 run. As soon as McCain went out in the third quarter, the game flipped on its head. Don Boyle says, the team is very bad. I never would have thought we'd be this bad. It is sad. Second one is good for Jalen Suggs. 0 for 7 from 3, but he's 4 for 4 at the line tonight. Magic lead by 8. Jared McCain trying to get open again. This time he's fouled. They're not doing anything to get him open now. So he's just fighting through tough defense of Jalen Suggs. Orange says this team has no hustle, man. Tom says KO, too much of a head case to ever inbound the ball in high-stake moments. Sixers almost lost control of it. McCain picks it up. Embiid, you got to set him a screen here. McCain trying to fight to the rim, and it was poked away. He lost it. Caleb Martin picks it up. 3 on the shot clock. Embiid, pump fake, now shoots a contested 3, and it's off again. Joel, this is just a blunder of a second half for you, man. Embiid cannot even get open. This is what good young teams do, you know? You get young legs on the floor and they don't give up. They have all the energy in the world. Another miss here by the Magic. Sixers down by 8. Jared McCain dribbling, driving, one-on-one, goes up and missed the layup. Rachel says, I blame Embiid and Nurse. This is a joke. 8 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. Sixers down by 8. Goga Batadze going to set a screen. Magic are down 2 starters. Suggs for 3 and he airballed it. Kelly Oubre's down on the bench. He is hurt. Oubre's down holding his head. Now he gets back up, shakes it off. KO said he got hit in the head. But yeah, you're playing a Magic team that's down Banchero and Wendell Carter. You're playing a team that's down Wendell Carter and Paolo Banchero. Just getting ridiculous, man. They're looking at this for a flagrant foul. Oubre took a shot to the face. You're going up against a team that's young and fresh, and they just keep outrunning you in every category. Rachel says, I'm actually so mad right now. We had so much hope, and now it's squash. I hear you, Rachel. I'm frustrated. I really am.
Let's go.
So they called it an offensive foul, I believe. I don't know if it was a flagrant or not. I don't think they called a flagrant, just a offensive foul. $5 super chat for Brian Pumper. He says, RB, your boy Embiid might be washed now. Having a rookie try to save you is nasty work. I mean, he's only a couple games in, but tonight he is not playing well, in my opinion. I don't like his effort tonight. Oh, wait, maybe they did call flagrant. Maybe they did call flagrant. Embiid just shot a free throw. Knocks it down, and the Sixers will have the ball back. 80-73. Could you imagine what this score would be like if Paolo was playing tonight? So let's see if Jared McCain can will this team to victory, because right now everybody else seems to be off. Here's Caleb Martin. McCain going to rotate. Martin up top. Martin dribbling, driving. Martin kicks back out. Here's Paul George. Paul George step back three, and he was fouled on the floor. Foul's going to be on Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Effort has been bad in this game, but it's only his Joel's second game back, so I'm not going to overreact to that yet. I just think the team as a whole is just, they don't rebound, they don't move the ball well. A lot of just bad fundamentals. That's why you don't want to lose these games at the beginning of the year. You're in a deep hole now. Embiid sets a screen, gets barreled into by Jalen Suggs. Jalen Suggs is starting to get way too chippy in this game. Jalen Suggs is starting to get very chippy in this game. He just intentionally ran into Joel Embiid. He's all over McCain. He's mad because he's getting cooked by Jared McCain. And now he's taking it out on Joel Embiid. Jared McCain going to inbound again. They're going to run the same play. Here's McCain against Suggs. Paul George coming up top. They're going to find PG. Hesitates for a second. Now finds Embiid. Embiid from the baseline. Short again. Just terrible, man. Terrible stuff. Terrible. We have 73 points right now. Franz Wagner going to turn. Kick back. Here's Jalen Suggs. Suggs going downhill. And he is fouled. Shout out to all 430 people in the chat, guys. Hit the thumbs up button. Thank you for being here. Subscribe if you're new. This is not looking good, man. It's like you can't even sit Joel because Andre Drummond is benched. Andre Drummond is benched because he's playing so bad. Gershon Yabusele can't stop anything in the paint. You're just in a really bad situation. This team just does not look talented enough right now. And Embiid's played 29 minutes. So is he even going to play again? Is he even going to play again? Like, I don't know, man. I'm tired of seeing this. You know what? Actually, let me save it for the post game. Stick around after the game. We're live after every game for the post game show. Call into the show. I'm going to save it for then because I'll save it for then. Paul George dribbling, driving, kicks it out. Caleb Martin pump fake, drives in, spins. McCain pulls up for three. Bang. The only guy that can save the day is Jared McCain. Only guy that can save the day. He's got 27 now. Drop those McCain emojis in the chat, man. Sixers have 10 threes tonight. 5 of them are for Jared McCain. Here's KCP. KCP going to hand it off. Batazi. Franz Wagner. Top of the arc. 3. Missed it. Sixers trying to track down the board, and they do. It's a 6-point game. Caleb Martin, again, finds PG, and he turns it over. Suggs all the way up and in. Are you serious, bro? Just when I thought this team was getting some life, they suck it right out of me. Here's Jared McCain against Suggs, trying to create some space. Oh, he gets him off behind the back. McCain, what a finish! Oh, my gosh. Unbelievable play out of Jared McCain. He goes behind the back, shakes off Suggs, and then lays it in with the soft touch. 6-point game. Here's Anthony Black. KCP, 4-3. He missed it again. Give it to Jared McCain. Don't do what you did last game. Give it to McCain. Give it to McCain. Nobody else should have the ball. Here's Paul George trying to go one-on-one. Steps back. Mid-range. Got it. Got it. Paul George makes it a 4-point game. Come on, man. Come on, man. Franz Wagner at the top. We need a stop. Franz Wagner against Jared McCain. Can he make the stop? Wagner goes up, fouled, and one. Kyle Lowry's trying to coach Jared McCain. Yeah, that's what you should be, Kyle. You should be a coach. I think the Sixers are going to challenge this. I'm going to save my rant for the post-game show. Stick around after the game. We got 450 people in here. Thank you guys so much for being a part of the show. Every game, pregame, live game, postgame, as we suffer through the 76ers of 2024. The only player that can save tonight's game is Jared McCain. Yeah. Rest of the team has been bad. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. My bad. Please tell me they challenged that. Ladies and gentlemen, I forgot. Jared McCain just fouled out. Torture me now. I didn't know that was a 6th foul. I thought it was number 5, man. When did he get his 5th foul? I hope they are challenging this play, man. Please keep McCain in for my sanity. If he is out, this game is over. Joel Embiid's on a minute restriction. I don't know if he can come back in. I don't know if he could play 2 more minutes on the knee. I don't know. It might send him over the edge. He's on a minute restriction. Paul George is not on a minute restriction anymore, but he's playing like dog crap. I think I'm going to start wearing a paper bag over my head if it gets too bad this season. Please tell me they challenge us. Did they challenge us? The only hope I had in this fourth quarter was for Jared McCain. Yo, how do we still not have 300 likes yet, man? Bro, they're showing the post game. We're not watching that post game. We're coming to Philly Take with RB for the post game. Can you tell me if Jared McCain is in the game or not? Did he get fouled out? Did he get fouled out or not? Please tell me they challenge us. He's fouled out. He's fouled out. Magic missed a 3 out of bounds. Sixers ball, 4-point game. McCain is fouled out. 29 points. And the Magic steal it away. Mo Wagner down the floor. Gershon Yabusele blocks it into the basket. You can't make this up, ladies and gentlemen. You can't make this up. Gershon Yabusele just blocked one off the rim into the basket. We got 300 likes. Drop the yes sirs, man. I got no energy anymore. Yabu and Embiid fouled down low. Yes, sir. Wake up the neighbors. Yay, we're going to lose again. Another loss. Another loss. Say it with me, 2-10. First one good for Embiid, and here comes Kyle Lowry back on the floor. Here comes Kyle Lowry back on the floor. Woo! That's what we needed, man. That's what we needed. Too good at the line for Embiid. Need a stop. Defense in the chat. Jalen Suggs guarded by 39-year-old Kyle Lowry. He's going to find Mo Wagner. Mo Wagner going to find his younger brother, Franz Wagner. Franz Wagner steps back for 3, and there it is. And there it is. I mean, you know what's coming. It's like dying a slow, painful death. I know what's coming at this point. And I picked the Sixers to win. I am a fool. They have 82 points. I'm not picking the Sixers to win ever again until they show me they can win. Paul George step back 3, missed it. Settles for a terrible shot. And we are winding it down, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start to really find out who the diehard fan base on this channel is. When all the fair weather fans go bye-bye, we're going to start finding out who's going to be here suffering with me every game until this team can win games. Let me remind you guys, no Paolo Banchero tonight. Suggs for 3, and there it is. Nice D, Kyle Lowry. Nice D. Nice D. So you screw the Sixers by flopping for 6 years. You come here 6 years too late, and you don't have an interest in playing defense. You old MFer. Sit down. It's over. Hang it up. Do us a favor and retire. As soon as McCain went out, man, I told you. As soon as McCain went out, I told you what was going to happen. It is really sad that 11 games into a season, I can sit here and tell you that when a rookie goes out of the game, they're going to lose. You're going to lose to the Magic down Paolo Banchero and Wendell Carter Jr.? Are you serious? Nick Nurse is going to continue playing Kyle Lowry. It is time to hang it up. Kyle, thank you for your contributions to the game. Even though I hated playing against you for years. You know, I respect what you did for the game, but it is time to hang it up. It is time to hang it up, Kyle. Eric Gordon, catch the next train home. It's over. It's over. I am ready to unleash the young guys, man. I am ready to unleash the young guys, man. I just can't do it, man. I can't do it, man. You were up 10 points in the third quarter. You're now down 10 points. Okay, 10-point game. 3:05 to play. Does this team have any heart? We'll see. Oh, Eric Gordon's back in. Yay, Eric Gordon comes back in the game. Great move, Nick Nurse. Caleb Martin won't take the shot, throws to Embiid. Embiid, 3 on the shot clock, turns, puts it up, short again. I'm disappointed, Joel. I'm disappointed. Melo says, what young guys, bro? You literally only have McCain. Bro, get some young players. You have Ricky Council. You have a Dembona. Just play somebody else. Play somebody else. I'm tired of watching 39-year-old Kyle Lowry and 35-year-old Eric Gordon. Play somebody else. Call up the Blue Coats. Call up the Maine Celtics. Call up who? What's some other G League teams? Call up the what's her name? The Winchester Knicks? I don't know what their name is. Call them up. Take their players. I don't want to see 40-year-olds anymore. I mean, this is a joke. And you know what's so funny is if I go on Twitter right now and put something out, they're going to say, RB, relax, bro. It's only 12 games into the season. Relax, bro. Relax. We're getting embarrassed by a team without Paolo Banchero, Wendell Carter. I mean, what else do we want to see, man? This team cannot get their head out of their own ass. This is insane.
Let's go.
Eric Gordon throws it away. Embiid wasn't even looking. Fast break. Layup. Missed it. Put back dunk. Might as well start getting the post game ready. Ladies and gentlemen, call into the Discord if you want to join in on the conversation. I don't know how many callers we're going to take because I can't even stomach this right now. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm sorry, man. Call into the Discord and get in on the phone lines though. Let's just start putting the links up. This game's over, bro. I am disgusted, man. I am disgusted, bro. I got about a 10-minute rant in me after this game. I'm going to take some phone calls, and then I am going to forget about this team until Monday. $5 super chat, Brian Pumper. Magic don't even have Paolo. No freaking excuses. Embiid and Paul George are to blame. He got smoked by Jalen Suggs and Wagner. Those dudes are cooked, RB. Appreciate the super chat. Excuse me. I think I'm getting sick of this damn team's bull crap, bro. As someone who has covered the Simmons saga, the Harden stuff, Tobias, all that, somebody who has sat through all that, man, like how many times do we have to get abused before we stop watching this team? I got a real question for you guys in the chat, man. I got a question for you guys in the chat, man. Like, how long do we keep doing this and keep telling ourselves they're going to pick it up and turn it around and this and that? This team is an absolute joke. This is the most frustrated I've ever been covering this team. This is the most frustrated I've ever been covering this team. No lie. Not even close. Not even close. D Green member for 33 months. Operation Tank for Flag is 14.7% complete. Start loading up in the Discord now, man. Another night of depression. Another night of depression. Sixers lose another game to a team down 2 of their best starters. Frustrating, man. Dude, have we been in a timeout for like 6 hours, bro? Get this game over with. We lost. It's over. Why are we calling timeouts, bro? Run the clock out. It's over. Jeez, man. Seriously, man. Get this game over with. We got 82 points. Freaking team, man. This team is 2-10. This is going to be a calm rant, though. This is going to be a calm rant because I don't have much to say anymore. I've been saying it for the last 10 games. I don't have much to say. Ricky Council's in. Blocked. Cleanup crew's in. Cole Anthony. Travel. 82 points. 82 points. Somebody said, we're no longer the Sixers, we're the Bobcats.
Let's go.
KJ Martin finally makes an appearance. Forgot he was on the team. $5 super chat. Daniel Guy Kono. Thank you, my man. Winning is a habit. You practice the habit by playing all season long. There's no way you lose the whole season then win a ring or a trophy. We are practicing losing. Yeah, we are. It's a good point, Daniel. It's a good point, Daniel. Like I said a couple days ago, this team put together an injury management plan. They put together a plan to stay healthy in the playoffs, and they forgot the most important element. You have to make the damn playoffs. $430 people in the chat. Do me a favor, like this show, push it around, share it around. We're going to have some epic rants post-game, I'm sure. I'm not even going to do a lot of talking. I don't have anything else new to say. I'm saying the same damn thing every game. Same thing every game. Start calling up the phone lines, ladies and gentlemen. See if we got anybody in the Discord already. This team is so frustrating, man. This team is, I mean, what, 8 years for this? 10 years for this that you've been selling us on hope? Team's embarrassing, man. They really are. Three ball good at the buzzer, and there it is. Magic going to win their second cup game. Sixers lose by 12. They go down 98-86. You know what, man? I'm gonna wait for the post game show to start. Call in on the Discord or the phone lines, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back in a few moments, and we'll get this thing on the road. Sixers go down. They now fall to 2-10. Catch you guys in just a few minutes. Give me your thoughts in the chat. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and put a poll out here. Let's put a poll out so you guys can vote on it. All right. Is the Sixers season in jeopardy? Shout out to our great partners, man. Kook Burger and Bar for sticking with us. Bet US. They make it happen for us and you, man. All right. Polls up in the chat. Start calling in. We'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll get some people on the phones. Well, the Sixers go down again, and there does not seem at the current time to be light at the end of the tunnel. They lose 98-86 in their second group play game to the Orlando Magic. Magic have now won 5 in a row. The Sixers dropped to 2-10 on the young season. And while Tyrese Maxey's out, you still had Joel Embiid in this game. You had Paul George in this game. To me, this was a must-win game just to give this fan base some confidence, some life. And you completely gave out despite another young phenom in Jared McCain just going absolutely nuts. You go down again and, you essentially just give up. You gave up. So we will get into it. Sixers post-game live show here on Philly Take with RB. We're live every game for our game day live show, pregame, live game, and post-game. Do me a favor, man. Call into the show. If you want to rant, rave, whatever. Got a ton of people calling in on the Discord. Call the phones up. Do whatever, man. We'll get to the callers in just a couple seconds. I'm going to give my spiel on this game, and then we will get to what other people have to say. I don't have much to say because it is the same things that I have been saying. But the one thing I can add tonight is that you waste another gem out of Jared McCain. All right, let's start with Jared. 29 points, 10 for 17, 5 threes in this game. He was the only guy who wanted the ball in the big moments. He was the only guy that could create some kind of space on the floor, make something happen, just get you a bucket when you needed it. And you go up 10 in the third quarter, courtesy of 5 threes out of Jared McCain. He had half the threes on the floor tonight for the Sixers. This guy is tough as heck. He's getting bucket after bucket after bucket. Looks like the next freaking Klay Thompson. And right when he goes out in the third quarter, lead is blown. Nick Nurse was awful with rotations tonight. You're playing old guys like Eric Gordon for 16 minutes, stinks. Kyle Lowry for 28 minutes, 4 points, stinks. You bench Andre Drummond, he only comes in for 4 minutes tonight. What is the game plan? Nick Nurse has not preached fundamentals to this basketball team. He's not playing the right guys. He's playing Jeff Downton Jr. one half and who knows who in the next half. Rotations, terrible. But as bad as the rotations were, I got to look in the face of the stars on this team. This is the first game back with Joel and PG where they're not going up against a feisty New York defense. Now I get it. Credit to the Orlando Magic. They're a good defense. They're a good young team. You hear that word? Young. Every guy is young. They got fresh legs. They're running up and down the floor like freaking flies. They're everywhere. You can't get rid of them. Did you see the level of defensive tenacity they had in the second half? They wanted it more. They wanted to win. Sixers had the star players. Magic had the will to win. And when it's all said and done, you lost to a Magic team without Paolo Banchero and Wendell Carter Jr. The teams won 4 in a row playing bad teams. You lost to a team down 2 of their best starters because you had no heart. You had no heart. Rebound the damn basketball. How many times am I going to watch Joel Embiid sitting in the paint, sitting on his ass, not going for a rebound? You're letting Anthony Black and Jalen Suggs shoot over you in the paint. What are you doing? Paul George, you're 0 for 5 million. Give it up. Give it up. There was one player on the floor that could score tonight, that wanted to score. His name was Jared McCain, and he's been in the league for 10 games. This team is old. This team is lifeless. This team doesn't care. They didn't look like they cared in the fourth quarter as they're getting a score ran up by a team of 23-year-olds. This team has no dogs, man. This team has no dogs. They have nobody that wanted it. They have a bunch of 30-plus-year-olds who are at the end of the line. They have a bunch of players who have the big paychecks and no heart. And now they are 2 I get it. Only second game with Embiid back. Let him get in his conditioning. His conditioning was not the problem tonight. The problem was nobody had a care in the world in rebounding the basketball. Nobody had a care in defending. They put together a couple sequences of great stretches, right? Oh, nice couple steals. Gershon Yabusele block. Oubre saves it down the floor. Jared McCain dunk. Oh, it looks great. And where does it go? It evaporates. They have sold us on hope year after year after year. And the fans were telling us early in the season, calm down, relax. They're going to get it right. How long are we going to keep saying they're going to get it right? They're 2-10. They suck. They are the worst team in the NBA right now with the Toronto Raptors. How long until they get it right? Was it because Maxey was down? We can't say that. Paolo Banchero didn't play this game. He is like 80% of the Magic. No Wendell Carter Jr. You got manned by Goga Batadze. Furkan Korkmaz would be very disappointed in his team. Look, man, at the end of the day, this team can't beat bad teams. They can't beat teams that are down players. They can't beat anybody. They put up 86 points in an NBA game in the year 2024. And they scored 14 points in a fourth quarter. And when Jared McCain got fouled out of the game, it was over. This team does nothing well in any margin. They don't do anything well. And the only reason they probably have a couple wins as it is because of Jared McCain, who got drafted 10 games ago, and Tyrese Maxey with an out-of-body 45-point overtime thriller, who's not even on the floor right now because you overplayed him because the other stars were ramping up and you lied to the fan base as an organization. Was this what you wanted? You made a whole injury management plan and forgot that to get to the playoffs healthy, you actually have to make the playoffs. This team is a joke. It is burning up in smoke right now, and you better do something to fix it, or else this is going to get out of hand. You can't even beat the Magic down two of their best players. That's what I got, man. That's what I got. I'm sorry, man. I had to let it out because I don't know what else to say. There's no answers for this. There's no answers, man. There's no answers for this. It's frustrating, man. $5 super chat. Hayden Azanaro says hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work. Absolutely no identity, no rebounding, no hustle. Sixers got to figure it out and figure it out fast. If they don't figure this out now and turn this thing around, they are in jeopardy of losing this season. I've been a Joel guy through and through. What Joel Embiid did in the second half tonight, because he came out with 14 in the first half. He looked great. He was getting to his spots. The Sixers finally had a post-entry passer named Jared McCain who could actually get him the ball, because we know Kyle Lowry can't. And what did Joel do in the second half? He had blunder after blunder. He didn't rebound the basketball. He didn't defend. He kept pumping. He kept double clutching. He kept going up and shooting off-balance shots. He reverted back to Joel hero mode. He didn't trust any of his teammates. And it didn't look like he cared. It did not look like he cared in the second half. It didn't look like Paul George cared, who shot himself out of the game. Jared McCain was the only one that had heart tonight. Caleb Martin a little bit on the defensive end. Very disappointing. Very disappointing. All right, we're about to get to the phones, man. Call into the Discord. I want to hear people's thoughts on this game, man. I need to hear somebody rant on this game. Am I overreacting? Am I going crazy? Let me know. Let me know. Am I going crazy? Call into the Discord. Link is pinned in the chat. We're only going to take some of the best ones tonight, man. Rapid fire. I want to hear what you guys have to say. Also, before we jump into that real quick, who is cooking tonight? I picked Joel Embiid. I'm wrong again. RB still has not gotten one right. Who is cooking, a.k.a. who is going to score the most points tonight? We predicted at the beginning of every game, presented by our great sponsor, Kook Burger and Bar. Shout out to them. I picked Joel Embiid tonight. I said he would have 32. I said Joel Embiid would answer the hate from a couple days ago. I said Joel Embiid would come back off the rest day, Nurse said he would play him a few more minutes. I thought he'd play around 30. He played 33 minutes. And I thought Joel Embiid would have the heart and the dignity to go out there and dominate an inferior defense. He didn't. He did it. Leading scorer tonight, Jared McCain with 29. Let's see if anybody beat him on Orlando. 31 for Franz Wagner. It was the Franz Wagner show tonight. What a game for him. 31, 11, 6, 2, and 1. Wow. All right, man. Let's go to Mr. Hoover on the Discord. Mr. Hoover, what's up, man?
What's up, RB? I got something to say.
The floor's yours, man.
This team is old and short and giving us goose eggs every single freaking game. Enough is enough here. Enough is enough of this garbage we're watching here. Okay? This is what needs to happen. We have said it over and over and over and over. There needs to be a trade here. At least I have said so. It is not working. It doesn't take rocket science to figure out you suck. When you're 2-10 and you're short and you don't have a power forward, you don't have a point guard, and you don't have a plan because you can't have a plan because you have no players who can fit the roles. At the end of the game, Caleb Martin didn't know what he was doing because he has no experience being the point guard, bringing the stinking basketball up the floor. It is a joke, this team. It is an absolute joke.
Listen, man, you're right. Like, the crazy part is one play got Oubre bringing it up the floor, and he's having, mental mistake after mental mistake. Then you got Caleb Martin bringing it up the floor. Then you got Kyle Lowry bringing it up the floor. Oh, wait, we saw Jeff Doughton Jr. for 5 minutes. Like, what is the plan with this team? They're still throwing things at the wall to see what works or not.
There's no plan. This is the flat out truth. This team is old. It is short. Small ball don't work. And when you're old, you're done. It's not disrespectful. It's fact.
I just don't get it, man. Done. Eric Gordon, he sits out 2 games and he comes back and plays 16 minutes tonight. I don't get it, man. Stop playing the old guys, man.
Here, because Nick Nurse is trying to figure out what to do with what he has. Well, the truth is, he doesn't have anybody that can legitimately get the stuff you need out. So what do you do when you have players who can't get the job done? You trade them.
Yep.
You have to make a deal. It's not disrespectful. It's a business here.
Yeah.
It's fact. You have picks to use. You have Eric Gordon to trade. You have Kyle Lowry to trade. Heck, I would even say you have Ricky Council. I don't know what's going on with him. You have him to trade. You have options. I personally like to keep Ricky Council personally because I don't think he's got enough time. That's just me personally. But you have options, okay? And you have Reggie Jackson needs to go. You have Kyle Lowry needs to go. You have Eric Gordon needs to go. Okay, you have KJ Martin. That's 4 players. You cannot tell me you cannot get a power forward or a point guard right now. There is no way you cannot get a Bobby Portis-like player. There is no way you can get a backup point guard like a TJ McConnell who can guarantee you can score more than points than Kyle Lowry right now. It's not disrespectful. It's not disrespectful. It's telling you fact. This team is old, it is short, and I got to go because I'm pissed.
Mr. Hoover, appreciate the call. Way to start us off, baby. Way to start us off, man. Got a ton of people ready to chime in. Chat, rate that call, man, 1 to 10. Whether you get a power forward or not, obviously they need one. Stop playing them. Stop playing Kyle Lowry. Stop playing Eric Gordon. They stink. As much as I liked them before, years ago, they're not good. Jared McCain has to be the starter on his team permanently. Kyle Lowry should not play again once Tyrese Maxey comes back. It's frustrating, man. It's frustrating. $5 super chat from Jordan Walker. He says, Lowry is the GOAT. Plays 25 minutes per game to run around and foul people. I get Kyle's your right-hand man, Nick, but you got to stop playing him. You got to stop playing him, man. Let's go to Mailman in the Discord. Mailman, what's up? Unmute your mic.
Oh, man. I don't even know what to say. I went in your and Eastwood chat and I told both of y'all that, like, y'all are underrating the Magic. I see the Magic. Like, that's like my home.
Don't stop. Hold up. Let me stop you right there. don't mean to cut you off. Don't come in here and try to credit the Magic for winning this game and say the Sixers had no chance to win this game. You're playing a team down 2 starters. They stink. They're down 2 starters. You have Joel, PG, and McCain on the floor. There's absolutely no way you should not win this game.
No, I agree with you, but I'm saying, like, based on, like, what I've seen, like, just how the players are acting, like, I was just like, they don't care. Like, they're not hustling. They're not, like, trying to rebound. Like you said, like yourself, Joel Embiid, he's just standing in the paint, bro. I be seeing dudes run right up to him, basically give him a kiss on the cheek.
That's why we lost.
Looking at them dead in the eye, not even jumping at all.
Yes,
it's crazy.
That's
like,
why we lost.
Putting in no effort at all.
That's why we lost the game. You're right. That's why we lost. Not because of the Magic. And look, credit to them. They played hard. They didn't even have 100 points. They didn't play good. The Sixers shot themselves in the foot time and time again. This offense has no creativity. They do nothing to get guys open. It was the McCain hero show, and once he went out, it was over.
I agree. Every time he got off the floor, I was like, okay, bro, like, we have to find a way to, like, full. Because, like, it's actually embarrassing. There's no reason a 16 overall pick should be carrying the offense. Like, that's embarrassing. That's actually embarrassing. He's a goddamn rookie. Joel Embiid, what are you doing, bro? He played good in the first half. I was like, okay, like, this is going to be like a 30-point game. He played like shit the rest of the game. Excuse my language, bro. He's breaking. He's not being aggressive. He's not trying to get a rebound. He's barely playing defense at all. Like, what's up with you? He's always complaining to the refs, too. I was in the Mavs live stream yesterday, and they were whining about Luka Doncic not playing defense. It's not that bad, but like, bro, like, it looks like you're barely trying. What's up with you, bro? You were MVP 2 years ago. What are you doing, bro? They acting like they made the playoffs already. They're acting like they're like a top seed. Like they won the championship last year, the year before that. Like, no, you didn't, bro. You're butt. Y'all got a new team and y'all are barely trying to win. Paul George, bro, playing like actual, like, he's just bad. It's embarrassing, bro. Every time you touch the ball, I thought that's gonna like not go in. It's bad, bro. I trust Jerry McCain more than Paul George right now, respectfully and all. And like, I see people in the chat talking about like, oh, like, just give it time. Like, we're like 12 games in, bro.
Now, yo, I want to respond to that. I'm tired of people saying that because I'm usually the one that keeps the optimistic eye. But there's no denying his team is 2-10. You lost games early you shouldn't have lost. We said, okay, it's all right. We'll turn it around. Well, when are we going to turn around? When we're 3-16? Like, it's not easy to dig yourself out of a hole. And this team keeps losing games that they should win. They're not giving any effort. And now there's no excuse, man. There's no excuse. How do you not win this game? Because they're not focused, because they're not trying. It's embarrassing, man. It really is.
It is. We're like the laughing stock right now. It's actually insane.
This team has spent the last 10 years trying to get past the second round of the playoffs. And they're telling us to be patient, man. Unbelievable.
And I'll be deriding and I'm like, nah, like, oh, he's injured during the playoffs. Oh, like I'll be making an excuse. Like, I'll be pulling stuff out I just be pulling stuff out there, like, out the air. And like, there's no excuse, bro. Like, I don't even know what's happening around. This is bad. Like, I'll have, like, bro, I don't even know what to say. I'm just like, I'm in shock.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's frustrating, man. Anything else you got for me? We got a ton of people trying to chime in. I don't know what else to say, man. I really don't. I'm sick. I am.
Same. I have nothing else, man. I appreciate you letting me in, though. Good luck.
Thanks, man. Appreciate the call. Appreciate the call. We're going rapid fire, man. I'm gonna get a couple more callers in here. Don't try to come in here and be like, oh well, the Magic are good. Not targeting the last caller, but just in general. No, you should have won this game. This was a must-win game for me. This is a must-win game. All right, we got a couple people in the Discord we're going to get to. I want to go to the phones real quick. Someone's been waiting. Yo, what's going on, man?
Yo, what's up, G?
Hey, what's up, man? Do me a favor, turn the stream down. Turn the stream down in the back.
It's G, man. What's going on, man? I'm just calling what's going on with the Sixers this year.
G.
They keep losing close games.
G, turn the stream down in the back.
Huh?
Turn the stream down in the back.
Hello, bro. Hello.
Turn the stream down.
Hello, bro. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, just turn the stream down in the back so it doesn't echo over your voice.
Hello. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you, man. What's up?
I don't like what's going on with the Sixers, man. That's to piss me off, man. Looking at the game, man, it's not right. You know, they got too many old people on there. They need to get rid of them.
Man,
Too many old people on the Sixers. That's why they keep losing games.
I don't want to make any overreactions tonight, but I'm very close to, man. This team does not look talented enough. They don't, like, in any area, whether it's rebounding, defense, I don't know, playmaking, like, they don't have enough in any area. And they're relying on 35-year-olds to get it done, and they're overplaying them, and they're not getting the job done.
Right. All right, well, I know, man, because they're not doing enough every time we play, man. We always losing games. What's going on with that?
We lose every game. We can't win.
Which car? They got which car? He ain't doing nothing no more. Drummond, what's going on with Drummond?
Drummond got benched. He only played 4 minutes tonight. What was that about?
We can't keep playing like that. They ain't gonna make it to the playoff.
Nah, not playing like this. They're not. No, not even close.
I don't like what's going on with the Sixers, man, because they need to get rid of the old guys. What's in there? Corey, in there? Number Haslam guy got to go, man. And you keep playing them, and they're not doing enough for us. How we gonna go? How we gonna go somewhere? How we gonna go somewhere with the Sixers and they keep losing games like this?
We're not gonna go anywhere, man. We're taking 5 steps back.
And I've been a Sixers fan all my life. Since Dr. J was there.
We're taking 5 steps backwards, man.
It's kind of hurting me because when I look at the Sixers, Joey like he want to play no more.
No.
You know what I'm saying? He don't care no more.
Effort's been terrible. Effort has been so bad, man. I know it's only his second game, but he's not even trying to go get boards or anything, man. I don't know if he's hurting or what, but it's embarrassing, man. It is.
Yeah, man. You come on. You could have beat Imagine tonight. What's wrong with them?
It's unbelievable,
they don't care no more.
It's sad. It's sad. Gee, appreciate the call, man. And the reason I'm laughing is because, like, I don't know what else to say. I've been coming on here for the postgame show, taking the calls, and I feel like it's a replica every game. It's like, when are you gonna like kick out of it? They said, all right, when Embiid comes back, yeah, this will be fixed. When Paul George comes back, yeah, this will be fixed. The Sixers are relying on a 20-year-old kid to save them and pull their head out of their ass to win a basketball game. I can't take it, man. I can't take it. All right, let's go rapid fire, man. Let's go to Uke on the Discord. Uke, what's up, man? Unmute your mic. Uke.
Yo, what's up, RB?
What's up, man?
I just want to first off by saying, like, how Paul George, like, he's getting paid. I mean, if I'm an NBA player and I'm getting paid millions of dollars, I'm in the gym every day, going crazy, nonstop conditioning, putting all the effort in. But it just doesn't, like, it's just not there for us.
What do you mean, like the reps or the shooting or what, or just the effort level?
I'm saying, like, if I have an NBA contract, an opportunity, and I'm getting all this money, I'm of course put my all in every game, but apparently, like, our team just doesn't want to do that.
I can't say Paul George didn't try tonight. I mean, he put up 15 shots. He's not making them. He's not making them. Yeah. And you know what I really notice, Uke, is they're not doing anything to get people open. Like, I know that sometimes in an NBA offense, you got to just rely on your stars, like just being good enough to go out there and get buckets. But when they're not, I'm looking to the coach to draw something up, and I see them do the same thing every play. How many times tonight did we see somebody dribble out the shot clock, and with 2 seconds, they're flailing trying to find a shot, and they shoot up some contested crap that results in an air ball? I think they airballed 8 times tonight. It's embarrassing, man.
The plays are not even worth. I mean, we're just breaking them off and just going isolation like almost every possession.
Yep. Isolation or a pick and roll 20 seconds into the shot clock. It's not going to work.
And I get Embiid only played 2 games, but for a person that supposedly lost 20 pounds and is in the best shape of his life, it just doesn't look like it to me.
Yeah, and you know what? Here's my thing about Embiid. Yes, it was a second game back, but you spent 10 games trying to ramp up and get healthy, right? And you said you weren't going to come back till you were healthy. So now you're healthy, and you can't give me the excuse that your knee hurts. Like, you're on the floor. If you weren't healthy, why'd you come back then? Why'd you come back? Why didn't you wait more? You already waited 10 games, right? And you're out there, and I'm watching Goga Batasi grab rebounds over you, and you're just sitting there doing nothing. I'm watching Jonathan Isaac. I'm watching all these guys grab rebounds, and Embiid's just sitting there looking like he doesn't care. That's inexcusable for me.
I mean, it's just a bunch of old people. I mean, like, I know one person on our team that could really give I mean, other than Jerry McCain, I mean, Paul George is also giving effort, like you said, but Ricky Council, I know, would put it, like, I mean, he obviously, like, he has that dog in him.
Doesn't play,
Ricky
man.
Council, I really like him.
Doesn't play.
But I feel like Nick Nurse, like, I just feel like our organization just doesn't know how to use players correctly sometimes. Like, Buddy Hield's balling in Golden State right now. I mean, ever since we got rid of Isaiah Joe, he's balling on the Thunder. I don't know.
Maybe it's the offense we play. I mean, last game, these guys played freely, down 4 starters. They almost beat the undefeated Cavs. Tonight, they come in looking inferior, looking scared to shoot. It's frustrating, man. It's frustrating.
Well, I'm just happy with the way Jerry McCain is playing. I mean, 29 points. If he didn't foul out, he probably thinking he would have got 40 if he just kept shooting the ball.
He might have. That's how good he was. You appreciate the call, man.
What I realized about this, like, this whole franchise and I feel like it's just a bunch of what if.
Yep, that's what it is
like,
every year. Well, if this guy was healthy,
Jimmy Butler. What if Ben Simmons stayed healthy?
Yep.
Like, just all this stuff. Like, I don't like. What if Markelle Fultz never got hurt? I don't know.
Every year, man. Same story every year. Crazy, man. You appreciate the call, man. Thanks for calling in, man.
Yep, appreciate it.
Appreciate it, man. Guys, I don't know what to say. I mean, look at this team again. Let's look at the rebounds tonight. 34-43. 43 for the Magic. 34 for the 76ers. They get out-rebounded every game. They are dead last in rebounds. They are dead last in assists. They're shooting 32% from 3 on the season. What does this team do well? What do they do well? That's my question. You can't lose this game tonight, man. You can't lose this game. Let's go to Exclusive on the Discord. Exclusive, what's up, man?
What's going on, RB? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's up, man?
Hey, man. Look, I feel like it's the same thing every game, right? I think the first thing to look at, once again, I just feel like we continue to beat ourselves, right? I mean, you can look at the stats, you can look at all these other things as well, but I think one thing that stuck out for me was the fact that, you know, we just aren't sharp. There's some intangibles about, like, the game, right? Controlling the ball, being aware of who's around you, things of that nature, right? Like the small things, right? Those are the things that also help you in basketball games. I feel like down the stretch, you know, we're down 4 or down 6, like I think it was like 80 to like 86.
Yep.
Something like that. Like I think we had like 3 or 4, not 3 or 4, but we had a good amount of like turnovers there, like back-to-back turnovers, etc.
And you know what's crazy?
Small things first, right?
You know what's crazy on this stream? As soon as McCain got fouled out, I was like, nope, chalk it up. That's how much I did not believe in what this team was doing offensively. I knew a turnover was coming because it didn't seem like anybody had that assertiveness in the crunch time. They couldn't even get anybody open.
Yeah, you know, and I think another factor that's important in any game, I mean, it goes under the radar with us, but, you know, I'm sure I haven't looked at the stats, right? But I also think we don't get enough paint points. Like, I don't think we slash enough, to be honest, right? You think about what was working for us last year, you know, everyone talks about our free throw attempts and et cetera, right? Like, Embiid got 10 of them tonight. But I'm thinking at the end of the day, right, I also don't think, like, aside from Embiid, like, who's going downhill? You know? And that's just a style of play thing, right? You talked about settling for threes and et cetera, right? Like, who's physically gone downhill like that? McCain's gone downhill a bit, but, you know, that's another thing to look at as well. And I don't know. I just think it's the small things. It's the inability to, like you said, like, kind of play together as a unit at the moment. It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at how the Sixers played last game. House money, freely playing out there, not thinking about anything, and there was really no dominant center in the game. Now, again, I'm not trying to overreact, but tonight you plop Joel Embiid in the middle of everything, and things were just slow again. They can't get the ball off. They dribble out the shot clock and then try to shoot a 3 contested with 1 second to go, and they airball it. Like, I didn't see the creativity tonight. It felt like everything was slowed down times 10.
Yeah, it's crazy you say that because there's actually a few times like throughout the game, especially in the beginning of the game. I think they started to figure it out later on, but like in the beginning of the game, like even the cuts, like when Embiid did have the ball, et cetera, it just wasn't in sync, right? Like it just wasn't in sync. You had people running into each other, you had people clogging the paint. In some situations, it's just, I think it might also be a chemistry thing. This is the second game with Embiid. I don't know.
Yeah.
But like you said, it's just it's frustrating.
Absolutely.
It's frustrating.
And that's why you wanted him to play before game number 10. Now, again, if he's injured, I get it. But now you come back and you still don't look fully healthy, so now you're dragging. Maybe he'll get there in a couple games, but how many games can you lose, right? Schedule doesn't get easier. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, you gotta take the wins when you have them, right? We were up a good amount.
Yep.
At one point in the game there.
Absolutely.
Got to close.
You got to take the wins against the Raptors too, and the Pistons, and all these other teams that you had pinned, and they just blew them, man. And now you're 2-10.
Yeah, and last thing even about that, like just to touch upon that too, you talk about those teams, right? Think about what kind of personnel they have. Their whole the teams, and not to knock them, right? But like the teams that don't have like you said, that dominant center, that dominant star. Right. They're freelancing. They're moving without the ball. They're going because that's how they create their looks.
Yep.
Right. So they're always going to come out. Those games are always, not always, but they're more likely to come out and run against teams like us because that's what they need to do.
Yep. Yep.
So,
absolutely.
Yep.
Well, appreciate the call. Exclusive. Always a good one, my man.
Hey, thank you again for having me.
Thanks, man. We got a ton of callers on the line. I promise I'm going to try to get to as many as I can before I lose my damn mind. But, guys, if you are in the chat, what is the chat thing? How do we feel about this game, man? I mean, are we overreacting? Like, I'm so frustrated with this team. They can't do anything right. They're relying on a 20-year-old phenom in Jared McCain, who I started this whole rant off by saying just another improbable, impressive performance. Like, Jared McCain is the truth, man. At one point in this game, he looked like a breed of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson. When Maxey comes back, that tandem of Maxey, McCain playing off each other, I think it's going to look good. But when is that going to be? Jared McCain's so good. They came out in the first quarter. He played 5 minutes. He didn't touch the ball once. Then they give it to him, and he scores 4 points in 3 minutes. He was sitting in the corner to begin this game. Got to get him involved. He's that good. He's ready day one to be a prominent player. He is ready to be a prominent player. Let's go back to the Discord, man. Epic Boss. Epic Boss, unmute your mic. Epic Boss, unmute your mic.
Hello, my bad. I can hear you, my bad.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yeah, I missed the first half of the game. However, when I looked at my ESPN, I'm like, hey, we're winning. We have a shot at actually turning the season around. Because when I look at it, I think this is a season turning around kind of win. But no, I looked at it, and in between the third and fourth quarter, Orlando went on a 17-1 run.
Yep, that's when McCain came out of the game.
Exactly. I don't know that could have been because McCain came out. But, the lack of effort from the rest of the team, it has me shocked. This was a team that coming into the season, even though I figured Embiid would get injured at some point for a number of games, as then when we found out he wasn't going to play back-to-backs and stuff like that, this was still a team I thought would be really good. And now I don't know anymore.
Yeah. No, yeah. Faith losing faith quick,
I'm sorry, I can't. What did you say?
I said, yeah, we're losing faith quick if they don't start winning ball games. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely. I mean,
I saw the poll in chat was, is the Sixers season in jeopardy?
Yeah.
I would personally say yes. I would say yes. The season is very much in jeopardy. We can't rely on McCain until Maxey gets back, which I thought I read somewhere could be as soon as next week.
But you know what's crazy, man? Even if Maxey comes back, Joel Embiid has insisted that he is not playing back-to-backs. Paul George, right? You know, who knows if he can stay healthy. There's just so many ifs, like the one caller said, and there's just not a lot of certainty, you know, unless you upgrade this roster.
Exactly. I mean, you know, our bench, it's good enough if the stars play well, and the stars haven't played well so far.
No, they haven't.
Paul George was good on Wednesday, not on Wednesday, on Tuesday. And then he laid an egg in the first half today. So
yeah, I think we thought coming into the season, all right, even if Embiid's out, they can be more formidable with Paul George, with Tyrese Maxey, you know, with Caleb Martin, Kelly Oubre. And right now, the guys that you are investing in, a lot of dollars, you know, a big chunk of the salary cap, are not playing up to par. That's just the fact of the matter. You know, PG needs to be more consistent. I mean, yeah, he had a great game a couple days ago or on Tuesday, but you can't just have 1 out of 5 good games, you know? This is a max player at the end of the day. It's got to play better.
Exactly. I 100% agree.
Yeah. It's frustrating, man.
All right, yeah.
Appreciate the call, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Let's go to the next one. We got Vikings on the Discord. Vikings, what's up? Unmute your mic. Vikings on the Discord.
What's up, Warby?
Yo, what's up, man?
Yeah, I think this is the problem with having too many veterans on the team. Like, don't nobody want to do the dirty work. Like, when I lose balls and all the hustle plays, we lose every single one of them, it seems like.
I don't know if it's about veterans. I think it's just having guys that are 37. Maybe can't dive the same way anymore. Maybe just don't have the same kind of grit as a 21-year-old trying to find a rotation spot.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like we cut for Kyle Lowry right away. Like, I don't even know why he get 30 minutes a game. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, he can't play anymore. He's just not. He's not good. Simple as that.
But make him assistant coach to something if you love him so much.
Hey, he was out there coaching McCain in the third quarter or in the fourth quarter, whatever it was. Maybe he's better suited as a player coach at this point. Yeah, he's got no burst in his game. He doesn't defend well anymore. He doesn't do all the like gritty things that made him Kyle Lowry. He's just out there. He's a body just moving around, and he just takes up space on the floor.
But this will happen when you pick through the NBA through the NBA trash of veteran players, because now they play like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you got on the team, you know, and you know you're relying on these guys way too much.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. Appreciate you taking my call.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. All right, we got a couple more we're going to go to. We got a lot of people on the phones. I want to get some of these people involved. Chat, how do we feel, man? Is the season in jeopardy? Is this team in jeopardy of being done already? I hope not, man. I hope they can turn this around, but they got to start playing better basketball. This is inexcusable, and for a fan base that has been lied to, a fan base that has stuck through this team for 10 years trying to make it past the second round and more, for a team that has been so, you know, over the top, passionate, so close, so many times, and just can't get over the top. It feels like you're taking steps backwards. They have to play better basketball, man. They have to play better basketball. Let's go to the phones, man. 609, what's up? What's up?
Hey, what's going on? What's up, RB? I'm just completely frustrated with our season, and there's just been a couple things that nobody mentioned that I think are worth note. Yabusele, I don't think can play good defense. I don't know if he's playable because of his defense when we have him at the 4. He can play the 5 some, but you were seeing late in the game where he was getting switched, and PG was having to overcompensate over on the perimeter, and he just can't stick with force. Like I like him as an offensive player, but his defense, he's clogging the paint for Embiid, and his defense really, I feel like, is hurting us when he plays the 4.
Yeah, he started off really hot, and this is what I expected to happen, and he's just kind of gone downhill a bit. Like, it started off with him not hitting shots, and now you could see the weaknesses, especially inside on his defense. He's not quick enough to stay with some of these guys. I like him as a player, and then Nurse went and put him as the backup 5 today, which I thought was very puzzling. Just didn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, like I think Andre Drummond, like there are spots for Yabusele, but he's like kind of this in between 4 and 5. He's too big to be a 4, but he's too small and doesn't provide rim protection to be a 5. And then going over to Caleb Martin had so many stupid turnovers. Like, why in the world in the fourth quarter are you benching Kelly Oubre for Caleb Martin? Kelly Oubre provides so much more offensively and defensively with his length. In addition, Caleb Martin had that one really bad pass. I forget who he was passing it to, but there was a steal. I think he was passing it to PG. No, he was passing it to Embiid, and a defender, might have been one of the Wagner brothers, stole it and had a dunk. Like, he just doesn't make a lot of winning plays. Like, he can play some decent defense, but I just don't see him as a starter.
Yeah, I'm having trouble trying to figure out whether Nurse just doesn't have anything to work with or if the players are just, like, not good enough, you know? Like, I feel like Nurse is throwing all these different things at the wall trying to see what sticks, but you're right. Like, you pay Caleb Martin, what, $13 million or whatever it is per year to come in here and be a valuable piece, and I feel like every game he's got bad turnovers. Kelly Oubre Jr. looks absolutely lost on the floor. Doesn't even look like he can contribute right now. There's just so many guys up and down the roster where you came in feeling like, all right, they built a formidable roster that are just not doing their part. And it's just kind of leaking out the drainage from the rest of the team. Like, nothing is clicking with this team.
Agreed. And I do think, and I'm almost to the point where I love Joel Embiid. I almost feel like you can never have a winning team with him with how much time he misses, because I'm just watching him. Embiid needs to go watch Jokic, because Jokic moves the ball. Like, when you give the ball to Embiid, he dribbles for 10 seconds and then there's a double that comes and he kicks it out really slowly. And I love him. Like, I think he's the sole reason over the last 6 or 7 years we made the playoffs, but I don't know if his ceiling might be the second round because of his injury history, and he has zero chemistry. You can just tell Yabusele hasn't played with him. He's clogging the paint. No one's moving. A couple different callers talked about nobody's slashing, and I agree. Like, no one's getting open, but a lot of that is Embiid, Maxey, and PG. And I think this is on Nick Nurse, just not moving the ball. These guys dribble for 10 seconds, and I like them individually as players, but they need to study Klay Thompson and Steph Curry, which with McCain and Maxey, you might be able to run some like screening actions that the Warriors used to use because they're lights out. Yeah. But I think the play style needs to not be around Embiid. It needs to be around Maxey, PG, and McCain. And then if you get a few buckets from Embiid, get Embiid his 20 points. But I think the ball needs to flow more instead of all this dribbling.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I appreciate the call, man. I love the takes, man. And I agree 1,000%. I would not be mad if this team went to more of a guard-centric style of offense at this point. Because you don't even know what you have with Embiid now. Like, you had all these great opportunities. You had these great playoff runs. But keep in mind, Embiid is not the typical player. You know, like, who knows how many good years he has left. He's 30 years old, but the guy's body is degrading before our eyes. And you just don't know how much he's going to be able to play and how much he's going to be able to impact. So I would not be against taking the burden off him, you know?
I think the brace is also keeping him from elevating because he got blocked on shots he wouldn't normally get blocked on.
Yeah.
And I do think he lost weight. Like, my parents were watching and they were like, is that Embiid? He looks like he lost weight, but it doesn't show with his stamina.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really sad, man. Hey, appreciate the call, man.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, he's right, man. Like, Joel Embiid, like, it really is sad that people are not going to ever give him credit for what he has done, you know, helping his team get to the playoffs and changing things around with his team. But because of a lot of factors, they just never got past the moment they wanted to get past. Like, it was always something, like the one caller said, always something with this team, always a what if. And I'm starting to fear that Joel's best basketball in terms of health, being on the floor, having an extended season, you know, being able to play a good solid 60, 80 games could be behind him. It's frustrating, man. Brian Pupper, $5 super chat. Rampbeat isn't tricking y'all. Again, his illusions are not fooling me. I've watched too much basketball to be fooled, ruining Jared's team for no reason. So Brian Pumper all the way out on Joel Embiid. All right, we'll go to a couple final more calls. Let's go back to the Discord. Looks like we got play-by-play with JJ in here. Play-by-play with JJ. Unmute your mic.
What's up, RB?
Yo, what's up, my man?
First and foremost, shout out to you, you know, for being able to grind out these atrocious games, these games that are just vomit worthy, these games that are just pitiful. And it's really funny to me because the Cleveland game, even though they lost that game, I thought that was their best game because they showed fight. And tonight,
and you know what's funny, JJ? In that game, they were down 4 starters against a 12-0 team. But you know what they did? Yep. They played loosely. They didn't try to restrict their offense to one style of play. Come down every play, dump it to Embiid, who, by the way, sitting up top way too much. But they played freely. Everybody was involved. Ball was flowing. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but it's just funny how that was their best game. You're right. That was their best game of the season. And they were down 4 players.
I just think that it's so sad that I'm watching Kyle Lowry and Eric Gordon out there in the fourth quarter of a game.
It's
Get
unbelievable.
them off my team right now. 14 points in the fourth quarter. I mean, that's just absolutely pitiful. Like Caleb Martin, Kyle Lowry, Gershon Yabusele, and Kelly Oubre Jr. combined gave you an average of what Tobias Harris averaged last year.
I don't get how this team keeps going wrong, man. It feels like every time we feel like they got the right complementary pieces, the guys show up, they can't shoot anymore. They don't play defense. They make stupid turnovers. Like, I agree with what the last caller said. Like, maybe it's time to switch up the style of offense we're playing. Honestly, I don't know if Joel can handle it anymore.
I'll tell you what, though, like my Robin, you know, to like the quote unquote Batman. I've seen them like for a couple of games, and I agree with that take too. But I've seen them a couple of games where, you know, I'm thinking, well, maybe he's just trying to like be unselfish. But when he's attacking and when he's going to the rim, I don't know if it's just you, but like I get Ben Simmons vibes because he's throwing it away and he's not looking at the rim. And that to me is a problem. I don't know what the heck it is. You know, he's settling for threes, and when he's not making his shots, you know, he's not making the shots, but then he has to attack and he looks so scared to finish.
Are we talking about Joel?
I'm talking about Paul George.
Oh, Paul George. Yeah, I don't know what's up with PG, man. Like, is he really at this point where he can't take over a game? Like, I know we brought him in to be the third option, but I've seen more bad than good from PG so far. I still like him. I like his skill set. If you go back to what he was doing in the preseason, he looked fantastic. And now he just seems very timid, man. I don't know if the knee is bothering him or what, but it always is just something with this team. And it's really getting annoying, man.
It is. The last point I want to make, and then I know that you got to keep the show going. The last point that I want to make is I have to say that I think that at this point, I hate to say this, but I feel like that we have to. I don't know like what Nick Nurse is going to have to do. I really feel like that Nick Nurse has actually lost control of the locker room. And I feel like Nick Nurse at times, I'm watching the offense out there in the fourth quarter of the night, and nobody's moving. Like, everybody's just standing around. Gershon Yabusele literally, like, was staring at a rebound that went into Jonathan Isaac's hands, and he was watching it like it was an ESPN highlight. Again, that just goes back to effort, but I just feel like that, you know, I'm seeing Nick Nurse fold his hands over on the sideline like it's Doc Rivers.
Yeah.
And it's just like deja vu. I need it to stop, man. And I don't see how it's going to get better.
It's frustrating, man.
And I'm usually an optimist.
Yeah.
Like
Same.
you know me.
Same.
So
Frustrating, man. JJ, appreciate the call, my man. Always,
of course,
always the best.
Love you, man.
Appreciate you, man.
Love you, man.
The number one thing that I can't stand about this Sixers team that has been going on for years is their lack of rebounding presence. Ball bounces up in the air off the back rim. 5 guys watch it. Nobody wants it. Like, we can't just get one player that wants to get a rebound. All off season, I said, let's get a power forward in here that can shoot, that can rebound, that has that dog in them. Just a great compliment next to a center. And they just don't have it. Like, Gershon, I want him to be that guy. I love his attitude. Now, if he could actually rebound and shoot consistently, he would fit the mold perfectly. Thought Caleb Martin could be that guy, even though he's a little bit too short. Thought maybe KJ Martin would take his minutes and make the most of the opportunity. Now he doesn't play. I don't know, man. I don't know. This team is... I just don't know where the answers come at this point. I hope I'm wrong. I hope they turn it around. I'm really high on this team, but when it started off with the lying to the fans and not playing for the first 10 games, it got really, really skeptical quick. And now they come back and the game just looks really bad. $5 super chat from Jordan Walker says, my aunt just told me I don't know how you're a Sixers fan. That is a mental illness. I'm going to bed. Jordan, appreciate you hanging in here all night with us, man. For the people that have been in here all night, shout out to you. It's been a great post-game show. We'll take like 2 more callers. But, man, I'm searching for answers. This team's got to figure it out now, fast. You got Miami. You got Memphis. I don't even know who they play after that. Not easy games. You're at the bottom of the Eastern Conference. Let's go to the phones, man. 267. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Hello, RB. I don't know where the answers are. I don't. I really don't know where they are. Answers are. I don't. It's so annoying. It's frustrating watching this team at this point. It's the shooting, it's the rebounding at times. It's Nick Nurse's decisions. It's getting annoying to me, and it's gotten to the point where I'd rather watch the Flyers play hockey, and they've been bad.
Yep.
They've been bad. It's just bad.
I don't blame you, man. I mean, this team is playing ugly basketball. They don't do anything well.
I'm starting to get just mad, and it's like, oh, another mistake by Eric Gordon. Oh, another turnover. McCain's the only one that's shooting.
Yep.
Paul George, and I'm a Paul George guy. I love Paul George. He's not playing well either.
Nothing is coming together for this team. And one of the bright spots you had was Tyrese Maxey. He goes down. Jared McCain's been wonderful. I'm having a lot of fun watching McCain, but we're relying on a 20-year-old kid to save this team to win games in a season where they're supposed to be championship ready. It's just, it's confusing, man.
It's just frustrating.
Yeah.
Kelly Oubre's not getting back to the first half of last year. Guys are taking steps down that were already here. Kyle Lowry's becoming unplayable. Nick Nurse doesn't look like a championship level coach. It's just frustrating.
This team, man, they just continue to disappoint. Like, I just want this team to be good. I want them to be fun. I want them to go out there and be competitive.
Yeah, it's getting to the point where it's like, why do I watch this basketball team? Like, it's consistently year in and year out, just frustrating and pain. It's like missing free throws, making mistakes on the offensive side. Oh, defensive breakdown. McCain, our first-round draft pick of this year, he only played 1 year in college, is our best player, besides Tyrese Maxey when he was playing.
Yeah, that's the truth. Jared McCain looks like a hit of the decade here, and if the team was actually playing the way that you thought they would play, I mean, this guy would be giving you so much extra. Now you're relying on him to win games. It's unbelievable, man.
Yeah, I mean, I loved McKean when we drafted. I was like, great personality. Maybe could bring something to this room, especially if we get PG. Older guy, maybe bring some life in it, right? It just hasn't looked lively. They haven't looked like they cared enough, especially Embiid. And my dad has been talking to me. He's like, Embiid doesn't care enough. He's out shaming, and I've been defending him, but it's just looking like he doesn't care, and he's not moving right.
Yeah, man. I don't know. It's getting to a scary point here. You know, you're 12 games in, still early, but if they keep losing, like if they lose like 3 or 4 out of the next 5, like there's not much else to say about this team. I don't think Maxey's just going to revive them, you know? Like they need a lot. They need a lot.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the chat in your YouTube right now, and it's like, everyone's like, season over, it's disgusting. I agree. You can't make an optimistic point except for like Maxey and McCain have been looking good.
Yep, that's it, man. Hey, appreciate the call, man. Great call. All the callers have been spot on. I'm glad. It's kind of like a therapy session for me, too, just to hear how other people are feeling about this team. But in a city with the Eagles dominating right now, obviously the Phillies went out bad and the Flyers are not good, but why would people choose to watch the Sixers right now with how they're playing? Why would people care to watch a team that's 2-10? 2-10. We have to stop. This fan base has to stop making excuses for this. We need change. We need something. We need a spark. Something, man. We need something to happen. This team is 2-10. In a season where they've already lied to their fan base. Like, I don't know, man. This is crazy stuff, man. This is crazy. We got a couple more and then we'll wrap it up. Callers have been on point. Go back to the phones. Yo, what's going on? What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Yeah, he's Philadelphia and Indiana right now, though.
Indiana, what's up, man? How you doing?
Man, I'm good. Am I on right now?
You're on. You're live. What you got for me?
Okay, all right. Man, so I got a few things. Like McCain, how long can he keep up this? You know, like he is 16. He wasn't even the first overall pick. He's not supposed to be doing this.
He's unbelievable.
Like, what if he's just lucky? What if he's just lucky? I mean, I hope not. I hope he's the real deal and he could keep up like this all season. But
I mean, I'll tell you what. Like, they need it right now. He's the reason that they're keeping him in games.
Yeah, he's the only reason I watch right now, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I am watching to see when Embiid gets back to form, but it's not looking like that's gonna happen anytime soon.
Yeah, no, I don't want to give up on Joel yet. I don't want to get there, but in these next 5 games, I know it takes some time to get back into rhythm. I don't feel like tonight was anything in relation to conditioning. I feel like tonight he was just taking stupid shots and he was getting doubled and tripled and he was trying to play hero ball instead of trusting his teammates. But to be real, his teammates also weren't doing anything outside of Jared McCain.
No, I definitely agree with that. Like, McCain, he's having fun. Like, and it's just crazy that it's coming from somebody so young and like, I don't even feel like he knows what he's really in right now. Like, he doesn't know that this isn't.
No.
I don't know if he's been a Sixers fan. I don't know if he watched the Sixers, but like, this isn't a good position for him right now. He's not supposed to be carrying a whole team like that. He's supposed to be able to give nights like this every once in a while and be able to learn.
Dude, Jared.
Also about McCain, like he's a true point guard at heart. Like, when you watch him at Duke, if you know his play style, he's a true point guard. He can bring the ball up like the things we're expecting from Kyle Lowry. We should be letting McCain grow in that area just as a point guard.
Yeah.
Getting assists. We saw he got 10 assists with 34 points. Like, he's one of those guys that's, I don't know how comparable he is to Steph, but he can score, but at heart he's a true point guard. Like, he'll set people up. And I feel like we're not using him properly. He's just doing what he has to do.
And I think he can actually defend pretty well too. I like as a 6'3" guard. I really like his on-ball defending skills. Everything he's doing is right. Everything, and he always makes the right play. I think he has a really good IQ for being that young.
Yeah, I agree, man. And my final point I just want to talk about is, even if this all does come together with Embiid getting back to normal form, I was listening to something before where Nick Nurse is excited to finally get Maxey, Paul George, and Embiid in a practice together. Like, they haven't even all practiced together yet. So if Embiid does get back to form, when is it going to happen? Is it going to be in time for us to build chemistry, between our three big stars? And then a strategy on top of that. Like you guys were saying all throughout the stream, like, there's no strategy.
No.
There's no chemistry. There's no strategy.
Nope.
And I don't know how long that takes to come together. I don't know if, January might be too late for us to start clicking. I mean, after All-Star break, I guess teams do come alive, and hey, that might be it.
I don't know, man. You're towing the line. Appreciate the call. The thing is, everybody keeps saying, well, if they play 20 games together, if they play 30 games together, I don't know if that's enough. You could see they're having trouble figuring out how to play with each other already. And he's right. We haven't seen Maxey, Paul George, and Embiid on the floor together. So I don't know how they're going to gel. And if we wait till February to find out, I mean, that's towing the line. That's risky. All right, we'll go to one more, man. Back on the Discord. Let's go to Cool J. Cool J, unmute your mic, man. Appreciate everybody being in the stream too, man.
Yo, RB.
Tough night. Cool J, what's up, man?
I mean, I'm not good to talk about, the game speaks for itself. It was really bad. And I'm just going to go straight for the, so far. Like, you can't, people have come to Philly for home games and, watch the game away. And they expect the best from your team. Like, you can't be afraid to take a shot. Because I was watching the game today and take a shot. Take a shot. Why are you so afraid of taking a shot?
Yep.
And even especially going past the defense, you can't, everybody was to blame for this except for Jaden McCain because he's the only one here. And that's what I'm fearing about, because they're gonna rely a lot on Jaden McCain, and then he's gonna be burnt out. And then you'll be like, now what? You have one player on your team that can do a really good job, and then nobody else can contribute. You can't just that can't happen, because once that happens, the whole team, everything else falls apart.
Cool J, you're 100% right. And I mean, when are we going to look at the veterans, the guys that are making $40 million to play this game? Jared McCain's on a rookie contract. He's 20. You even see him out there after making threes. He's just smiling up and down. Guys just having fun, like the last caller said. Meanwhile, I'm watching other guys out there who are making $40 million not go for rebounds, not defend, not rotate. They don't do anything. They just sit around like they're just, they're there, right? They're being handed everything. Jared McCain's actually hungry. It's so nice to see a Sixers rookie actually have that attitude and be willing to have that confidence and all the entire package. But you're right. When are we going to get to a point where he's too relied upon? There was a time in this game in the fourth quarter where they were trying to force shots with McCain because nobody else wanted the shot. And I just can't believe we're at this point right now.
Absolutely. And props to him for doing this all at a young age and just making a lot of, shots and, not being afraid of anything. You got to kick credit for that, because, most people don't really, have that kind of courage, but this man has it. And that's just absolutely amazing.
Cool J, he's good, man. He's a superstar in the making. He's unbelievable.
And back to the team, in the organization, you gotta fix things, because you can't just keep going. You're now 2-10, and now other teams go looking at you this is an easy team. We can just beat them down because they won't do anything, and that's gonna be that's the worst part. You should be embarrassed to have 2-10. That should not happen.
No.
And it's already bad enough that you have 3 things wrong. You go to your fans, like not giving that information. Second, you weren't make a bad performance. Like, and people pay, like I said before, like people pay to go to Sixers games and watch their team do the best. And you can't just, give them like a very bad performance, because now you're already losing. The fans are already losing faith because you guys are not doing any, executing like you're supposed to execute. Like you got to take that in mind.
Dude, this team's got to be embarrassed, man. I mean, somebody's got to step up and say something. I don't know if you got to have a team meeting. I don't know if it's got to be Joel, PG, whoever. Somebody's got to step up and be a leader and say something, man, before this spirals out of control.
I'm gonna wrap it up, with one thing, and this goes to just the team. There are 2 things you can do: either A, fix everything up, regroup, and play like the Sixers played last year. Like play like you have aggressive resilience, have all of that with you, or continue to do what you're doing now, and then go to 2-20 and be like the worst team in the NBA.
Full tank. Full tank. I hope it doesn't get there, man, but they got to start winning games before it does.
Hopefully not.
Cool J, appreciate you calling in, my man.
Appreciate it as always, RB.
Thanks, man. Shout out to Cool J. All right, we got one more caller. I don't want to leave him out in the cold, man. Chat, if you guys are still in here rocking with me, man, drop a fire emoji. I don't even know how long we've been going. I want this team to play better. I'm usually the guy that can see a little bit of optimism, but I don't see any right now. I don't see any optimism right now. I think Joel's going to play better in 3 to 4 games. I think Paul George will figure it out for some games, but I think getting Maxey back will help, but there's just something missing. They don't play defense the right way. Like, you remember last year in Nurse's rookie year, they had such a balanced offense. It was structured. Like, everything was flowing. Embiid's assist numbers were up. Rebounds were up. Maxey was, not turning the ball over. Everything just gelled. And that's with the James Harden controversy. That's with Tobias Harris on the team. I don't know, man. Did they just sign the wrong players? Like, Drummond can't even get on the floor now. Did they sign the wrong players? Did they get rid of the wrong role players? Maybe it's just the fact that the stars haven't even been there for more than a week. I don't know, man. It's frustrating. All right, let's wrap it up with one more. Let's go to the phones. Yo, what's going on?
Yo, so my thing is, I think this is like a lot of things with like the Jake Elliott situation that happened last night with Kyle Lowry, where Kyle Lowry is our Jake Elliott. He is not as reliable as he was last season, being able to like draw the attention of other defenders against Embiid and Maxey. And then that's where I'm like, maybe it could be like a KJ Martin kind of thing where Kyle Lowry could be in part of the trade package and get either more draft compensation or something like that. And then we have Jaron McCain instead put in the lineup for the starters, and then have Maxey, McCain, Paul George, Gershon, and then Embiid. And then I think that's a perfect lineup. And then find somebody as a free agent that's still not signed but is a good role player to fit inside with them on the bench.
I mean, it sounds great, but it's hard to actually do. Here's my thing with Kyle Lowry. The reason he's not Jake Elliott is because Jake Elliott can still play. He had a bad game. Kyle Lowry has a bad game every night. And I liked Kyle Lowry. I was cool with him coming here, and I think they overplayed him at the end of last season. I mean, at points, he was your 3rd best scorer. But the guy has shown you now for 10 games, 12 games, he cannot do anything. So why is he still playing 30 minutes? Why?
Yeah. Like, my thing is, I feel like they're trying to get Jaron McCain. I feel like it's like a more, Jaron McCain needs to have less minutes so that way he can like stay healthy, because we did see that little issue that he had at the preseason, and where like we don't want a situation where if we need Maxey and Jerry McCain to be like our vocal point as like our two main guys that can score, we don't want a situation where Embiid is hurt or Paul George is hurt in the playoffs, and we have to ride on those two stars to make sure like we can get a win on the road. Like if we're going against the Knicks, I wouldn't want a Jerry McCain and Maxey if Embiid and Paul George were out. So that way we have two short guys that are really, really fast, can go up against like Karl Anthony Towns and everybody, and like get to the rim and like not have a worry in the world. And then you have Gershon and then Caleb Martin to draw everybody away from them.
I don't know if they're going to get to the playoffs if they keep playing at this rate. Matter of fact, I'll tell you, they're not. They're not if they don't wake up and start playing hoops, man. Like they're not playing as a team. They can't beat anybody. Matter of fact, the two teams they beat this year, they probably shouldn't have even won those games. Just being honest. They were in overtime. They were overtime wins.
Yeah, no, my thing is, as soon as like we lost to the Pistons, I was like, okay, this is kind of like scary now, because like you go against like one of the worst, if not the worst team from last year, and they just destroyed you.
Yep. And
I understand you're out with Embiid and everything, but like that should not have happened. You have enough star power to be able to run through these guys, and like you have enough, like you have a good coaching staff, and I mean the Pistons do too. But it's the fact of how like everything has been played out.
Yeah, man.
But I think that the Sixers should start the tank and then get Cooper flagged maybe, and that's just my opinion.
Full tank. Yo, appreciate the call, man. Shout out to the callers tonight. He wants to go full tank. I'm not there yet. Not there yet. I think the Sixers can turn it around, but they have to figure out a lot of ins and outs right now with this team, or else it is going to nosedive, if it's not already. Like, I'm cool with letting the guys come back, play together, right? This is one game, but 86 points. The way I saw Joel Embiid not giving any effort out there, the way I saw Paul George not be able to hit open threes, concerning. So, with that being said, man, again, shout out to everybody who called in. Just A1 calls tonight. These were the best, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, too. We got Faust in here, Mr. 89. We got Hungry Lion, Jordan Walker, Sixers Sam, Shaney, Cool J, Lexi, Mr. Dino. You guys are still up with me, man. That's incredible. I'm going to end this show off by saying the same thing I have said on every post-game show. A lot of questions, not a lot of answers right now. They have to figure it out. They have to figure it out, man. I don't know how much more I could take watching this. Sixer Game Day Live, man, is the Sixers post-game live show. Every game live after the Sixers game. Hopefully they can finally win. They fall to 2-10. Disastrous start. Another bad loss on the road. They got the Heat on Monday. Who is this team going to be, man? What's their identity? Are you going to actually come out and fix things or not? No more excuses. No more time for playing games, man. It's now or never. Appreciate you guys so much, man. Keep rocking with me. Philly Take with RB. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Catch you on the next one. Peace.